but it seems to be working now. So here we go. Apologies for that weird delay. But there you go. That's Stingray's direct link to his video. All right. And Mike is back. And yeah, last but not least, since I got it working now, you guys know that every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific is Nikki B's show, the EXP, the original art experience. And so this coming Friday, it's got a show titled The Art You Love at Prices You Love More. All right. And I've got a little preview. I got a lot of preview. I can show you a little preview of some of the art that he's gonna have. All right. And let me choose this layout. And check it out. So this is a page from Marvel Team Up number 99. It's page 5 by Jerry Bingham. Some nice images of the Sandman. So that's a pretty cool page. Pretty fun. Also going to have a page 7 to be precise, from issue 16 of Plastic Man. And this is by Ramona Fradon and Bob Smith. So that's fun. I love how he's sitting there with in the second panel with a lamp over his head. Good old Plastic Man. And then we have one for Peter. We'll see if Peter has any interest in this one. You're going to have to cock your head sideways, everybody, for this one. Because only the text is upright, but the artwork is sideways. It's Tabletop Dioramas. This is from Our Army at War number 251. It's page 18 by Sam Glanzman. It's a really cool piece, really great image. Beautifully drawn. I believe it's a bunch of guys on a submarine. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know what else that could be. I'm sure you, Peter, will be the one to confirm or not confirm. And then we'll have this cover by Ken Hazer, and it's Thundercats Valentine's Special number 1. Look at all the love. Mike, do you feel the love?
I do.
That's what I thought so. I thought you would. Look at all that love, everybody. Mike's feeling it. I'm feeling it. Wonderful stuff. So check it out on Friday. Be the first to claim. Stake your claim to all that love. Then we'll get another. It's getting a triple dose. Nikki's going to have a triple dose of Ken Hazer. So he's going to have this cover to Thunderhawks number 1. So it's another first issue cover. And obviously an homage to Giant Size X-Men number 1. And then last but definitely not least, another homage by Ken Hazer. It's this cover to Vampirella number 3. And it's a modern day contemporary homage to the cover of Absolute Wonder Woman number 11 by Hayden Sherman. Or is it Sherman Hayden? Sherman Hayden.
Hayden Sherman.
Hayden Sherman. Hayden first name. Indeed, yeah. So, very cool. That's a really cool one. That'll be interesting to see if it gets picked up. All right, there we go. So that is, again, this Friday, Nikki B's channel, The Art You Love at Prices You Love More. So please do check it out. Okay. Now, yeah, so as I was saying, everybody, thank you for that. I know of too many, whatchamacallit? There we go. Finally answered. Dave has about 10 pieces. Okay. Are you in a hurry? Because I can't do it now. I got Mike here, and I'm going to do a little bit of a chat with Mike about the Spider-Noir. So let me know. And yeah, then you can come in after Mike. That would be perfectly fine if you can do that. But look at MLB in the house. I'm trying to sell my garbage art for double what I paid. So definitely ain't buying any, but could show it up for chat a bit. Huh? What? Trying to sell his garbage for double the price he paid, I guess he's saying, or double market value, maybe. I don't know, but that's very interesting.
Well, that does take a lot of time.
What's that?
That does take a lot of time, trying to sell your garbage for double what you paid.
Trying to sell your garbage for double the price. It does indeed. Sometimes it takes forever. Sometimes you never sell it. Actually, you know. So it's yeah, it's kind of weird. And okay, so as I was saying, everybody, so you guys saw you killed it. Your very presence killed it. You guys saw on the tonight's hold on. Are you guys still here? Hold on. You guys still here? What's happening? These are old messages, so I got to be sure. I didn't set up a whole new because I was scared what I was doing to make the commenting work. I was scared it might create another live stream. I may have two video streaming simultaneously on YouTube. I don't know. You guys will have to check.
I think one. Well, here's the deal. Before you get to, somehow when I entered, I'm in as a moderator. I'm actually logged in on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Under your account.
See, that's so weird. That's why it was telling me to post comments, select a location or whatever. That's what it should show for you, not for me. It's like right. our positions got switched.
Right. It's a Freaky Friday incident.
Okay. So I did screw it up. These guys are telling me the first stream ended and now we're on another one.
Right.
Which is really crazy. So bear with me. I'm going to go to, okay, it did end. Wow, that is wild. Okay, how long did it last?
It happened when I think when I left, the stream ended. Because I noticed, yeah, when I'm looking at StreamYard, it has your icons on there. And when I commented in the chat, it was under your name. So if I was nefarious, I could take this thing over.
Yeah. I'm not. Well, I don't know how. You did take it over. I don't know how.
Yeah.
But
maybe
now,
the link you sent me was a moderator link instead of a guest link. I don't know.
The weird thing is that I sent you, the thing is that I had sent you the link that I got it from where I normally get it from, you know? But what's weird is we still seem to be on YouTube. I see us here on YouTube. Yeah. So it's just weird. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll keep going. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Whatever. If I mean, you know what's weird is that there's still 31 people. So
we'll see what happens in 5 minutes.
Hey, I don't know this crazy shit was happening. You coming in somehow screwed it up. What do you want me to do to you? Okay, anyway, so yeah. So look, whoever's here, you guys are seeing us now, I'm assuming, because it says there's 33 of you. So I guess everybody ultimately figured it out. And that's it. So we're going to go Spider-Noir. Okay, let me first get off Sean's comment here. It's, I don't know, here we go. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, okay. So Spider-Noir. Okay. Mike, first of all, did you know anything about it before you decided to check it out? Yes or no? Nothing. No. Had you ever heard of it? Did you know that it was some kind of a comic book? previous.
I may have seen the character in some advertisements, but that's it. I mean, I had no idea that the show was even being made or anything like that. I just happened upon it.
Okay, fair enough. Because for me, here's the funny thing is that, so to me, I don't know the timing of it, but in my head, it feels like it was, I don't know, 5 to 7 years ago, maybe 7 or 8 years ago at most. That's kind of when I vaguely have memories that, I saw some images online about some comic book Spider, and I thought it was Spider-Man Noir. That's how I remembered it, you know? And who knows? Maybe the comic book is Spider-Man Noir. I don't know.
I think when all the Spider-Verse stuff was coming out, that movie, whenever that was, he might have been a character in that.
Okay. Well,
you know, all the multiverses.
Yeah, I just saw some images and it made me think that, there's some kind of solo comic book about some character that looks like it takes place in the 1930s, and it looks like Spider-Man mask, but with a detective gear on, you know, like trench coat and fedora, whatever. And I got to tell you, I remember at the time thinking about it and saying, typical Marvel, the house of stupid ideas. Like, who the hell would come up with such a stupid thing, you know? Because let's be honest, right? If a Spider-Man-like character existed in the 1930s, I mean, and then in his everyday life, he's a detective. Well, when he goes out superheroing, he would just go out superheroing in his superhero costume. He wouldn't still wear his everyday, his street clothes on top of his costume, which is ridiculous, right? Okay. Now, that being said, that's my only connection to Spider-Noir, right? That I thought it was some ridiculous idea that I had seen online years ago. And then, I don't know, last week, I saw this advertisement. I don't know if it was Instagram, Facebook, or I don't know, somewhere online. And it was just beautiful looking. You know, the still was really gorgeous looking. I was like, oh my God, they're doing some kind of live action version of that crappy looking idea that I remembered from years ago. I go, that's wild. And I'm like, okay, who's in this? You know, and I'd see him like, oh my God, not Nick Cage. Oh my God, this guy, he cannot stop, right? Like, he's so desperate to be a superhero. Like, I don't understand this guy. And the thing is, they gave him the job. And then I started thinking, is it possible? I should have checked. I didn't check. Is it possible that he produced it?
I think so. I think I saw his name in there.
Maybe that's why he's also the star, right? Because I'm like, you're a superhero. You're like 65 years old, and you're a superhero. Like, okay, 65 years old or whatever, and you're a detective. Fine, right? But you supposedly swing around the city at night, you know, like fighting crime. You're a senior citizen. Like, so bizarre. So anyways, I'm not a big fan of I've always said before, I'm not a big fan of Nicolas Cage. Okay. Having said that, let me move it over to you again, Mike, and tell me, you checked it out. You knew nothing about it. Tell us all, what did you think? What's your feedback?
Again, because I'm not going in as a comic nerd and like, oh, they didn't do this right or that right. You know, and normally in these multiverses, it's like, okay, this is this version of this character or that version of this character. But I like that they really didn't do that. They had like, you know, the different, the villains or whatever, like the electric guy, the strong guy. But they weren't like, this is the noir version. I just now realizing that one guy was probably the Rhino, the big black guy.
I wasn't. But, you know what? You might be right, because I couldn't figure it out. I was like, I don't know who he's supposed to be, supposedly.
Right, but that's what I liked about it. It wasn't, he's got this guy's name and he's the Rhino, and he's got this guy's name, he's the electric guy and the Sandman and all that. So just as a show, I liked it. And and Nicolas Cage wasn't Peter Parker or whatever. He just had a different name.
But you may not know this because I know you're not a real superhero guy, but they did use a Spider-Man name. Ben Reilly. Well, I know you didn't read it, but you must have heard about the Spider-Man clone saga from the 90s. A much maligned storyline. Yeah. So the clone's name was Ben Reilly. So that's where they got that from. Yeah, they decided to use his name,
Right. But there was no like Mary Jane or whatever the other girl's name is.
Oh, Gwen Stacy?
Gwen Stacy, yeah. The one thing I thought of, and this is not about the story at all, but I think they would have been better off releasing the black and white version and then a year.
But isn't that what they did? They did it simultaneously, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. They would have been better off doing the black and white only.
Oh.
And then at a later point, putting out the color. And I think they would have got people to rewatch it. Say, oh, I'll check this out again in color.
Right.
I just watched it in color. I have no plan of going back and watching it in black and white,
Yeah.
But I think they would have got multiple views if they did just the black and white and then, during Christmas break, release the color or next summer.
Right.
Did the color. That's just my thought. I don't put out movies, so I don't know.
So let me tell you what happened for me. So did you have a choice?
To black and white or color?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because for me, I turn it on for the first episode, and then it starts, and right away there's this message on my screen saying, "Oh, you can watch this in color or black and white. Just hit the whatever button to see it in black and white." And I'm looking at the screen. I'm like, there is no whatever button. I forget what button they were saying to click. But there was nothing on the screen. And then I'm looking at my remote control. I'm like, I'm trying all the buttons on that. I'm like, it's not activating anything. In the end, I watched it in color because I had no choice. Whatever button they were saying I had to hit, I couldn't see. I don't know where it was.
Yeah. For me, when the episode came up and then it had two thumbnails on the screen and then it had like a dial counting down 10 seconds and then you just clicked whatever thumbnail you wanted.
Oh, really?
Left,
Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, interesting.
And then I just selected the color. I just wanted to watch it that way.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay, interesting.
It's curious, like why it was on Amazon instead of whatever Disney. Doesn't Disney have the Marvel license?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, look, I guess streaming services will say, hey, I'll reach out to Disney and say, hey, would like to try to produce a show about this character. Can we license it? And if they're not having any plans and never even thought about having any plans to do anything with that character, then yeah, sure, okay, here we go. Pay us whatever fee and yeah, go ahead and do it, So I guess that's why. That's the easiest way to explain it, I would think, Yeah, so Peter, you didn't like it? You watched it? How much did you watch of it? I don't know why you guys are talking about Sigourney Weaver, but Spider-Man with Sony, yes. Spider-Man, a Sony product. Ghost Rider, Cage, and that woman supposed to be similar age, kind of crazy. Like Sigourney Weaver. I don't know what you're talking about Sigourney Weaver, but okay. So I will say, well, first of all, you tell me though. Okay, so you watched it. You watched it in color. You said, right?
Yeah, in color.
Yeah, you chose color. And okay, so overall, you told us, yeah, you recognized some of the characters. Overall, what do you give it if it's IMDb style, like 1 on 10 with tenths of a point being available to you? What would you give it? A range is good enough. That's okay.
Yeah. When I watch a movie, I don't critique it. I don't take notes. I just thought it was enjoyable. I watched,
Okay.
but it wasn't. When a show ended, I'm like, oh, I got to watch the next one to see what happened. So, I mean, I'd say a 7. It was enjoyable, but I wasn't compelled to make sure I watched the next episode, because of the cliffhanger or whatever. So, 7.
Okay. And you watched, did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah. All 8 issues or whatever.
8 episodes, yeah.
8 episodes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen it yet,
I wouldn't
Peter.
speak on it if I didn't see the whole thing.
Huh?
I wouldn't speak on it if I didn't see the whole thing.
Well, some people are certainly willing to, even though they haven't completed something, Yeah. Okay, because I will say I really enjoyed it. I disagree with Tom. Tom says, it could have been done in 30-minute episodes. I did not feel that they were long
I didn't think I was never like, oh, this is dragging on.
Yeah. I felt like, okay, yeah, this is it's good. It's fine. It feels like a typical 40 whatever minute or hour, whatever episode, it was fine. It was enjoyable. I will say, even in color, like if I had the choice, I would have tried it in black and white. Didn't have the choice for whatever technical reason, I guess. But the color was beautiful. I thought the color version is really beautifully done. So I have no complaints about that. I thought that was really nice. Let me see. So let me say this. So I kind of watched it and I felt like I really enjoyed it overall. And I felt I gave it an 8 out of 10, solid 8, which to me is like 7 for me is it's pretty good. And then I can pick away at it with a few things, but pretty good. Yeah. 8 is like, I thought it was very good. Like I didn't just enjoy it. I really enjoyed it. You know what I mean?
But so 8 is, are you telling your audience, you guys should go check this out?
Yeah. So for me, I can only say I really enjoyed it, but I will say caveat, right? Caveat here for me.
10 would be everybody has to see it then. 8 is like, I liked it.
It's very good. To me, 8, a solid 8, it's very good. So here's the thing, though. It comes to yes, I would absolutely tell a comic fan, who's into Marvel or Spider-Man or whatever, check it out, However, the big caveat is I wonder, will typical superhero fans like it? The reason being that it does take place in the 30s. It is, I would say, 90% 1930s period detective crime.
Right.
Genre, 10% superhero, But for me personally, that's why I liked it as much as I did. I was like so thankful that I didn't have, Nick Cage swinging around the city constantly and you know what I mean? And superheroing all the time. It was a lot more about, the Irish bootlegger gangster guy, running things in the 1930s Prohibition era. You got your beautiful lounge singer who at first I was like, because I watched 4 episodes the first day, and at that time I was talking to Peter privately, and I was telling him about it, and he says, "Oh, femme fatale," and I'm like, "Well, no, just kind of lounge singer, the beautiful lounge singer at the club, probably that the gangster guy owns or whatever, Right. But I go, I'm only halfway through, and then the next day after I watched the other half. Then I was like, oh, she turns into the femme fatale. She becomes the classic femme fatale, lounge singer femme fatale, So yeah, very classic, and she's very, very pretty. So that was nice. An unknown actress, which I really love. I always say I prefer to stack these types of movies with unknowns whenever possible. So I thought she was great. I thought that the secretary, Nick Cage's secretary at the office, I thought she was very cute and funny. What a really fun character, you know, sassy, you know.
Right.
So I liked her as the office, the cool office secretary.
And the reporter guy, I don't know if he's an unknown or not. He's unknown. Everybody's unknown to me because I don't know any actors. But the reporter, Robbie.
Oh, I see. I know him because I used to watch a sitcom that he was on for several years back.
And which brings me to the point is, you see the way he was dressed, you know, all flashy. How's that come across in the black and white? You would have missed all of that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. With the black and white, I would imagine, you know, you would get that feel of the period because, you know, all black and white movies from the 30s, 40s, 50s, right? That took place in that era. That's what it looks like. So, you know, you get the period clothing and everything, but in black and white, you do miss a lot of the beautiful detail if it's colored well, obviously, you know. But on the other flip side of that is that most of those movies, they are black and white, and so therefore that's what if you like those kinds of movies and that's what you've watched, you know, a lot of, you probably would still want to see it black and white, you know, because it's just, you know, it's about the lighting, right, and how they played with the lighting since color wasn't available to them. So the black and white is beautiful. It can be made beautiful, but as you say, with today's color, and they did a superb job with the color. You kind of would miss that too. So pros and cons, obviously, you know. But anybody who ends up watching it and really liking it, hey, watch it one way, watch it the other a second time if you like it that much.
And that's what I'm saying. I think they would have got that more of that if they did them separately.
Right. Yeah. So then what else do I have to say? Okay, so Robbie Robertson, I like that actor. Again, I knew him, but he's still not super well known or anything. So that's what I like about it as well, you know? So I really enjoyed that. You know who I really enjoyed? I really enjoyed the guy who played Flint Marko, the Sandman.
Okay, right.
Because I was watching him and I'm like, man, this guy looks familiar. You know, I'm like, I really like him, but he also looks familiar. And I was like, I'm thinking, wow, something, not just his face, but there's something about how he's dressed that's familiar to me. That's making him more familiar. And I'm like, wait a second. Has he been in something like from this time period? And I'm like, holy shit. I think that's the guy who played in Boardwalk Empire. I don't know if you ever saw that.
Yeah.
Was
he in there?
He was the guy who came back from the war and he had the missing part of his face, so he had to put that prosthetic. That guy, that's him.
I love that character.
Me too.
The guy that played him,
Yeah, that's the guy.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was cool. Yeah, so I really, really enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed the other two guys, you know, the guy that you think might be the Rhino, and the guy who it's funny that he obviously based on Electro, but then he called himself something else. They didn't want to use the Electro name for some reason. I forget what it was, but he gave himself this other name. I was like, what? What do you mean?
Right. And I can't think of it now either.
Yeah. But, you know, again, I love the fact that those guys didn't put on stupid costumes. You know, it was just regular period 30s era stuff, right? And they just happened to have powers of some sort that they didn't overuse, you know?
Right. They're not, I got powers now. I got to get a costume to go with it. Or anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, they were just tough guys or whatever you want to call them. And that's what I was going to say about it being enjoyable and the superhero aspect. I think you mentioned a couple weeks ago or some point about like you don't like these action movies because these extended fight scenes and all that. And I think if this had that, it would have lost me. But it didn't. It had action, but it didn't drag on for 20 minutes or whatever.
It didn't go on like a 20-minute action shoot 'em up scene or whatever. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
The action it had was just enough, got you through the point, and then that was it.
Yeah, absolutely. Peter, Boardwalk Empire is absolutely worth watching. I definitely recommend that one. Again, just like this, and this is why when I said, when you said, Mike, but so you recommend it to everybody, the Spider-Noir, I go, yes, but it comes with a big caveat. The caveat being that you got to remember, I've mentioned in the past, I love that time period. So I love the 1930s, 40s, 50s, 60s aesthetic. I love everything about the aesthetic. So I love the old Hollywood movies from that period. For me, this was tailor-made, right? It's tailor-made for me, except that I was scared it would be the stupidest thing ever, you know? But thank God they didn't make it all about the superhero. It was still more like, to me, it felt like 90% detective, bootlegging, crime lord guy, regular street level stuff. And the super heroics were kept to on the fringes, basically.
And I think my biggest concern was, Nicolas Cage as the lead. But I actually liked him, and I liked his character.
Did you?
Yeah. And I think one of the things why I watch it, and somebody mentioned in another stream, the stream that made me aware of this, and I'm going to steal it from them, is that Nicolas Cage actually had a range of acting to do in this show, more than just his normal thing. He did a lot of different acting for different characters, like when he was the plumber and all that. You remember all that other stuff. The one character I can't place her was the doctor, the mom. I know I've seen her before, but I don't know.
Oh, interesting. I didn't. She didn't seem familiar to me at all. And then I looked her up. I looked her up afterwards on IMDb just to see if I had seen her before, and I had nothing that she had done was what I had seen.
Yeah, I really can't place her, but overall, really the only two people that I knew was Nicolas Cage and then Silvermane, the guy that played that character. Other than that, everybody else was unknown to me, pretty much.
That's the other thing too. It's funny, how we say it seemed to be 90% period piece, 10% super heroics. That's something else that I loved was the fact that in some cases, the lounge singer / femme fatale. I mean, even Nicolas Cage said he doesn't know if there will be a second season or whatever,
Okay.
This may be it. But they gave her the name Cat Hardy. So I was like, oh, cute, right? The black cat, Felicia Hardy, whatever. But what I liked was and I don't know for a fact that, because the producers haven't told me, obviously, but my feeling was that it was simply a little nod for the comic book purists, like the fans, right? I think that's what that was. I don't think it was she's going to be called Cat Hardy because in the second season we're going to make her a black cat superhero, whatever, I just figured that, to me, that's what it felt like. They just wanted to give a wink, wink, nudge, nudge to the comic book fans,
And I totally love Easter eggs like that. There's some character that was called Burn. Somebody in there is named Burn. I'll find them.
Burn?
Byrne. Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, I don't remember.
But that's what I'm saying. What I liked about it is they didn't try to wedge everybody into the story, they didn't have Cat Hardy. Oh, and then in the next episode, now she's dressed up in a costume, running around the city, stuff like that. It was just a nod to the original comic series, and then they just left it at that.
Yeah.
and it's just one of those. If you're a comics fan, you know. If you're not, that's just her name.
Exactly. You know, and Ian, you know, says, he's never been much of a detective type guy, and that's why, Ian, that's why I say, you know, my recommendation, it comes with that big caveat, right? It's the fact that this is not your typical superhero show, and there aren't a lot of superheroics in it. Ergo, I feel like a lot of comic book superhero fans, there's a good chance they wouldn't like it, because I don't know too many people. Like I haven't spoken to too many people in our hobby who have said, "Oh yeah, I love detective type stuff," or whatever. You know, so I feel like there's a good chance a lot of people would not like it, just because they would probably think, well, I'm not really into detective stuff, and there wasn't much superheroics in me, because that's what they would rather have, you know? So I feel like I'm liking it because of the opposite reason that I think others would, you know? So that's why it comes with a big caveat. My recommendation is, like, if you let's put it this way. If you're somebody who, you know, you've never really been into, you know, 1930s, 40s, 50s style private dicks, you know, that kind of stuff. If you know that you don't like that stuff, then I would say no. For you, I would say, you know, watch at your own risk, kind of thing. You know, I would not say, oh yeah, recommended. I would say you probably won't like it, you know.
I'm looking at IMDb now, and it's saying that the Lonnie Lincoln, the tall black guy.
Lonnie Lincoln, yeah.
It's saying it's Tombstone.
Oh, Lonnie Lincoln, right? The name just hit me. That's Tombstone. What a weird.
Is that his name?
Lonnie. Yeah, I remember the Lonnie part, but yeah, Lincoln is vaguely familiar too. So I guess that's that. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So weird though. Like, again, but like, it's kind of like, what's the point? You know, because like in the comics, it's not the same character at all. And I don't mean because it's a black man versus a white man.
Right.
You know what I mean? In the comics, he's like a mob guy, but he's like a smaller time leader. You know, like he's got his own crew type of thing or whatever. You know, whereas this guy, you know, they wrapped everybody up into this. We were all part of the World War I super soldier program that ultimately created Captain America in World War II. You know, Nazis experimenting on the US POWs or whatever, which I liked. I liked the fact that they brought that Captain America origin thing stretched it back into World War I.
Right.
That's kind of fun, you know. But those characters, they were all part of a, you know, there were US troops in World War I. So to have three of them get experimented on and they become criminals, okay, that's fine. You can become a criminal, but I don't know. In that case, why even give them familiar names that we know, like Tombstone, Sandman? What, like, I don't know.
Again, though, I think when they showed the close up of that guy's arms and stuff, it's like plated like a rhinoceros, and the stuff on his forehead and all that.
It was just reminding me of Worf from Star Trek. It had those three things, right? The middle one and the two side ones. That's what I saw. But nothing protruding. So I was like, yeah, I don't know who that's supposed to be, but yeah, it's kind of weird. But yeah, okay, Tombstone, I guess. You know, but yeah, listen. Again, in the end, I like that because I probably would have liked it less if they would have tried to make him look like the guy in the comic books. You know what I mean? You know, it's just silly.
It doesn't take away from my enjoyment of the show. None of that.
Yeah.
I like that they didn't. You know, when you watch those shows, you're like, oh, that's this character. You know, you're trying to place everybody.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
They give you the name, and you're like, oh, okay, now I know. Now I know who that is, and I know what to expect. Whereas this, you never had that.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's it. That's what I like about it. It's kind of like it's connection to comic books. It's really sort of loose, loose
Right.
and not feeling like they had to like, oh yeah, this is not going to work unless we bring out the superheroes. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well,
So
and I think, just being the multiverse, that was just it. They could have that loose connection, but they had freedom to do whatever because their excuse is, well, in this multiverse, this is how it is.
Yeah.
So you don't have to say.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with multiverse, which I hate, but that's the one thing about multiverse, right? Because you can come up with any idea you want to, and then you just say, oh, that's it's different from the last one because this is a different universe, yet another universe, another Earth or whatever, and you can play fast and loose with it and just do what you want, and it doesn't have to kind of stick to the classic shit everybody knows,
And well, I think again, so the reason I like this, where it fits to how I like to read comics, I like a finite miniseries. I don't like the 600 issue ongoing story continuity and all that because I don't care about that. All I care about is a good story.
Yeah.
So if it's 4 issues, 8 issues, 12, if it's a TV show, 4 episodes, 8 episodes. Is it a good story? And then that's it. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
Not, well, he wouldn't act like that because of whatever.
Yeah. I get that for sure too. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you on that for sure. Yeah. So it's funny, it's one of those things. This series is one of those things for me, which is like, I feel like, wow, like I really enjoyed it. I'm happy I enjoyed it, and I certainly enjoyed it enough that I would love to watch a second season if it came out. But at the same time, I enjoyed it and thought it was well done enough, and I felt that they clearly made that season with the premise that they knew they had no guarantees that there would ever be a second season,
Right.
So it's all wrapped up, right? And so that's on the flip side is that like I would like to watch another one, but at the same time, if there is no other one, it's a nice miniseries, like you say. It's a nice 8-episode fun, detective type thing, period drama with a little bit of Marvel comics, superpowers, tied into it. But it works as an 8-episode thing. And if there's never any other, look at that, getting good night, my Vivian's good night. Make sure all the food in the fridge. Okay, thanks, honey. Good night. If they never did a second season, I'd be fine with it. Because it stands on its own really nicely,
Right.
So yeah, look at it as a one single season story miniseries, 8-issue miniseries kind of thing on film, and that's how I see it. And I'm happy. I'm happy. Boy, I'm really happy. I took the chance to watch it, and because I easily could have skipped it, So man, and I'm happy that you liked it, Mike, too. Yeah, that's good because like again, you're never really been a superhero guy, but I think that's what like in my case for you, I think that's part of what makes it better for you. It helped the fact that it wasn't so super heroic, right? It was more about period sort of drama.
Right. Well, in those or any movie, like if there's that extended fight scene for 15 minutes, that's when I'm like, okay, let me go take a break because they're just boring. I just think of if you've ever stubbed your knee or something, or somebody gets hit in the head with a 2x4, you're like, oh, and you're out for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But these guys are getting hit with a 2x4, a cinder block, they're dropping from 6 feet, and it's going on for 15 minutes. So I'm like, come on, let's even, you know, it's boring. It's called action, but to me, it's just boring.
Yep, which is what I always say about action movies. That's why I'm not into them. You know, it's like, that's the word I use. It's just boring because it's just, you know, what other people see as, wow, it's exciting, wall to wall action. That's what I think is boring. It's just pow, 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 pow more, right. Pow again. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Somebody gets shot 3 times. You know, in real life, people get shot once and that's it. You know, they might not be dead, but it hurts. These people get shot 4 or 5 times, you know, whatever. Just all right.
Yeah.
I'll just say I'm not a fan.
Yeah, that's yeah. So that's good, man. Hey, Matt, what's up? So I'm happy, and you know, surprisingly, not a lot of people in the chat have actually said that they watched it. Nobody's really. I feel like a lot of people haven't watched it. Nobody's really giving feedback on it, which is interesting. I would have thought, you know, I would have thought with that love that everybody has for that Spider-Verse crap. Yes, I said crap because to me it was crap. I don't like that. But a lot of you guys love it. Surprised that you wouldn't want to see this because it's another one of those characters, Spider-Man character, one of the millions of Spider-Man characters that run around these days in the multiverse. I would have thought everybody would be quick to watch that, you know?
Right.
David, give me a moment, David, my friend. And hopefully this doesn't screw us up. Here we go. But anyways, I think it was very good. And who knows? I even said to myself, Mike, like, you know, as it was coming to an end, I was saying to myself, you know, I don't know if I could ever have a chance to check it out in black and white. I might. I don't know that I will. But not because I don't think it's good enough. If I didn't, it's more along the lines of the reasoning that, you know, time is precious, and the time that it takes me to watch the 8 episodes again, I kind of feel like, wow, I could devote that to a few more movies or shows that I've never seen before. You know?
Exactly. And yeah, I don't watch movies more than once. Typically, there's very few movies I've seen more than one time.
Okay.
You know, and so I just watch it, either enjoy it or don't enjoy it, and then that's it. There's too much stuff out there to go back over and over. I mean, I do that with music. I listen to the same stuff over and over again.
Well, that's different.
But movies, it's one and done.
Yeah, music is different than, you know, watching stories. You know what I mean? So I totally get that. David, by the way, I've sent you the link, my friend. I've sent you the link. Let's hope it doesn't cancel this show and then start a third one. That'll be interesting to see what happens once I log off tonight, guys. Because if the first one ended and we still somehow managed to continue streaming, but I never set up the second stream in advance, like I'm really curious to see what I'm going to see on my channel, because there's not going to be a thumbnail for it. That's for certain. It's just man, I can't wait to see. It's going to be weird. But anyways,
do a part 1 and part 2 when you rename them.
I don't know. I feel like I was thinking, since the other one only went for the 32 minutes or whatever, I might just delete that. No, I mean, what's the point of?
I'm going to end up on the cutting room floor.
Well, you're here now, so you didn't get cut out on the second one. You know,
that was some of my best work, though.
Let me see what else you guys are saying. Oh, now we're criticizing superhero TV shows for the lack of realism. Hey, Matt. Don't forget the thumbs up. Thank you, sir. Hey, Steve. Are you not entertained? Pow, 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 pow. G'day, Steve. Pew, pew, pew. In real life, people don't swing on spider webs or people don't fly. That's true. Haven't seen it.
I can
Okay.
only suspend my disbelief so much.
Haven't watched it. No, yeah, for sure. For sure, you know. Your mid-series, okay. Matt's mid-series. He likes it so far. Good. I'm happy to hear that. I can't say that I was really praying, like, please don't go downhill for the last 4 episodes.
Right.
And I would have to say, I don't know if I would say, oh, it just kept going up. I just felt like it was steady across all 8. Like, I just felt it was good all the way across, you know? Maybe even a little bit better in the second half. I don't know. But
so place your bet. Is Matt a color guy or black and white guy? I'm going black and white.
I'm going black and white. I'm going black and white for Matt. We'll see. He might surprise us, though. I don't know. Amazon Prime is a nice modern page or 2 to 3 blue line scans. Oh, boy. I don't even know it was out already. Too busy most days. You got a busy life here, Ian. Superhero fatigue. I don't know. We're waiting for Spider-Ham. Yeah, the live-action Spider-Ham. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that someday. Payment has lots of Amazon products. Half price. What? I like Nick Cage, says Sonny. I hate Amazon. Oh, boy. I agree, Peter. Don't even try to keep up anymore. Supergirl is going to revive superhero movies. Wow. That's quite the statement there, Matt. I don't know if I'd agree with you. The odds are, I think, highly against that happening, but I just hope it's good. That's it. Random anime on a Crunchyroll. Supergirl movie, I'm sorry to say, is going to have a hard time. Order Crunchyroll sushi. Supergirl might, but if it was like Superman, not so sure. Yeah. No, there's no way it's going to revive anything, I don't think. Let's just hope that it's surprisingly better than everybody thinks it will be. Supergirl movie is going to suck because Ruben said the actress was talking shit about it. I mostly watch YouTube. Let's see, what else? Supergirl is so dark and brown, feeling devoid of color. It's the Ruben Stream multiverse. Yeah, I guess so. I guess, man. Why watch Spider-Noir when you can watch The Devil Wears Prada 2? I can't because it's still out at the theater. I don't want to go watch it at the theater. I'll catch it when it streams eventually. Yeah, I don't want to have to pay for it. Oh dear. Black and white indeed, Mike.
Yeah, I saw
that. Baby. That's cool. Watched episode 1 in black and white. And then episode 2 in color. We'll see what we choose for episode 3. That's very cool. It was steady, sure, but just too much talking moments. Big reason why I don't think many like it. Well, I don't know if you can say that not many like it, Tom, because when I first noticed it a week ago, it was 8.2 out of 10 on IMDb. And it has since gone to 8.0, I think. But yeah, an 8, still at an 8, man. So I think most people clearly like it, you know? But anyways, so fellas, thank you so much for letting us talk a little bit about that. To be honest, I really did think that a lot more of you would have seen it and a lot more would have opinions, but not a lot side. So that's cool. I'm glad to have at least had a chance to discuss it a little bit with you, Mike. Mike, I'm going to bring in David Barr now. Do you want to hang with us or do you want to pop back out?
No, I'm going to leave and go finish dinner, and hopefully when I leave, it doesn't end the stream.
Oh, God. Let's hope. All right, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for dropping in, man.
Thanks for having me on, and I'll see you next week. Man.
All right.
I'll be in the chat.
Okay, sounds good. See you soon. All right. So that was fun, everybody. Good time with Mike here. And then let's bring in our pal, David Barr. Look at that.
How's it going, Ruben?
It's going fantastically well, David. Good to see you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Good, thank you.
Great. Hey, thanks for dropping in and letting me know also that it was a holiday in yes. Where you live. So that's very nice. And
don't you have King's birthday? Don't you have King's birthday?
No. I mean, we celebrate the Queen's birthday.
So with the Queen's birthday, because she passed away, now they call it the King's birthday.
Interesting. Now that you say that, yeah, I don't know I don't know how that's going to work. Now that you mention it, I never thought about that, but I'll have to look into that. Yeah, because we usually have Victoria Day, and that's named after Queen Victoria.
Yes.
But yeah, so are you saying that that's what you guys are celebrating today?
Yes. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And so what do they call it?
King's birthday.
Oh, so they just say King's birthday.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So then they read out all the honors lists, of Australians who've contributed, and the King sends them a letter, and blah blah blah.
Right. And so do they keep it on the same day it always has been?
Yes.
Okay.
They do.
Okay. So it's the same holiday as ever, but they just changed the name now because of the passing away of the one queen, and now they rule.
So I thought you guys would be the same thing. I thought you'd be having a public holiday as well.
No, it's certainly not today. And who knows if they'll do something about that, like in the future. If they have, I haven't heard anything about it. So interesting how that works, right? Though, David, like the fact that they'll do that for some countries, but not others. You know what I mean? It's
exactly.
Especially given that, okay, you would think, well, Canada's part of the Commonwealth. You would think, okay, for sure, we are our entire political system, right? It's all based on the British, not on the American system. So
exactly,
you would think they would have done the same thing, but
exactly.
Who knows why? But I guess these things are decided by each government's rulers, and I don't know. I guess that's why it's they're not going to get together and say, okay, look, everybody who's part of the Commonwealth, for example, let's get together now. We have a king. It's not a queen. We got the king, though. What shall we do? I think they just figure like everybody can just govern themselves and do what they want to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, that's funny.
But tell me, so you wanted to come on and do a little show and tell, which I'm very excited for you to do. But is this because you have recently been accumulating these pieces, or they're just some older ones you wanted to maybe show and share?
They're older pieces.
Okay.
And actually, I went through them, and there's a little bit more than 10. But because in my last show and tell, I didn't get to show and tell all of them, so I just thought maybe you might be interested, and everybody else might be interested to have a look.
Well, what I would really be interested in is, like I've told you many times, next time there's an upcoming holiday, you tell me in advance, and we'll do a proper show and tell, the whole episode with you,
Yes, but the thing is, when it comes to sacred public holidays, you do not know if you are going to go away somewhere, or
that's true.
If the kids are going to come around with the grandchildren. There's things around the house that you want to do. So if you know what I mean, sometimes to be honest with you, I even forgot that the public holiday was approaching.
You didn't know what was approaching?
The public holiday. I didn't even realize.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even realize.
I can't blame you for that. I other than Halloween, Christmas, New Year's, I never remember any other holiday. I'm always having to be told by my wife, "Oh, this weekend," and I'm like, "What? What's this weekend?" And she's like, "What do you mean?" Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I never really pay attention to that,
Yeah.
But no, I get that. But I mean, I suppose if you ever wanted to do it, I mean, you a few weeks in advance, you say to the children, "Hey, so listen, I'm thinking, in a few weeks from now on that holiday, I'm thinking, a friend has asked me to do this thing for a few hours, online. I'm thinking about doing it, but I don't want to do it if you guys were thinking that you might come over, or you wanted us to see, each other on that holiday. So what do you think? What are the odds? Do you think should we get together, and see what they say? And then maybe they'll say, come on, Dad, go on, Dad, just do your internet thing."
I want to see you with the grandchildren and the grandchildren coming around, and you're going to go, no, I'm busy at the moment. Go home. You can't. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
I know.
You can't
That's
do it.
okay.
You can't do it.
I know, David. Listen, this is just the love that I have for you. It's just, that's how much I want you to come on and do it. That's all.
Thank you. No, it's all cool. I'm cool. No problem.
Yeah.
Yes. Would you like me to begin?
Yeah. So let me hold on. Let me take this Matt comment here saying, I have a theory that when men and boys abandon a trend, girls and women pick them up. D&D became uncool, and then hot girls revived it. Yeah, but many, many decades later, and that's in a world where it took many decades for girls to even, think that, oh, yeah, sure, I'd be willing to go and check out a comic book store or comic book convention. It took decades and generations for us to get to that point, Matt. So that's kind of what makes it different. Always good to see David on the show, says Steve.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Thank you, Steve.
And new reason to celebrate. Thanks, CJ. Appreciate it. But yeah, like I said, with that weird technological screw up, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it too much. Don't you Canadians celebrate Katy Perry's birthday now? Oh God. Let's not even go there. We celebrate King Day on the third Monday in January. You mean is that you mean Martin Luther King?
Ah, yes, right, must be. Yeah, of course, yeah. G'day, Matt.
Yeah. My 12-year-old is celebrating 6/7. Oh, today is 6/7, as the kids love to say. Still don't know what that means, but okay, 6/7. Congratulations to the 12-year-old, Sonny.
Absolutely.
That's funny. Is it on a specific king's actual birthday? I don't think so. Right, David? I don't think.
Yeah, no. Because I remember speaking to my auntie in the UK, and she said we don't even get the king's birthday or the queen's birthday, and it's not even their real birthday. And I just said, well, I don't care. We get a public holiday. It's great.
Yeah. Oh, not Queen Victoria, not Victoria Day, but Victoria's Secrets Day for CJ. Bernard King? No,
yeah, Bernard King. Yeah. It was a famous celebrity. Yeah, yeah, it's great.
Interesting. Nice, CJ. And happy to all who observe. Yeah, happy day to all who observe. Yeah, Stephen King Day. George III stopped me from following royalty. Oh boy. I think there is a Captain America still on 6/7. Oh, you guys in your jokes. What else? Let me see. Let me skip a few here. David runs off frame to grab it and ask. Steve says, I love when David runs off frame to grab it and asks permission.
It's the good-natured Aussie.
That's right. Never let it be said that the Aussies aren't good-natured. Let's see. Stephen King Day's a dead zone. You guys are crazy all day and all of the night. That's a good song. Billie Jean King Day. Boxing Day. Not yet. Wait for December there, Ian. David needs a new job or start his own business or retire so he can have Ruben Day off every week and be his sidekick. He loves it that much.
Yes. Thank you.
St. John the Baptist Day on the 24th. Isn't that 23rd? I don't know. See, that's what I mean, John. You know better than I would, and you don't even live in this province. Boxing Day is Mike Tyson's birthday. I stand by Ben E. King. Hey, great singer back in the day. Yes, please begin, David. Okay, hoping everyone's ears are protected. But from this day, every day will be Boxing Day. It's a fight to the finish. Let there be no doubt. It's the seconds turn into minutes. I can count you. Okay. CJ in a singing mood. And let's see. She kissed the girl and she liked it. Let me see. June 7th is David Barr Day for me.
Thank you, MLB.
Dwayne's a pain. Wednesday. You mean this Wednesday? Is that what you mean by that? If it is, happy birthday in advance to you, Dwayne.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, that'd be great. Excited for Juneteenth. Victoria's Secrets Day can be celebrated 365. Indeed, the world is so confusing. Thought we were all celebrating No King's protest, but now we're talking about all the king celebrations. Dear Lord. Oh, we have a Kaiser, not a king. Yeah, the 10th. Awesome, man. Everybody, give it up. Happy birthday on this coming Wednesday to Dwayne Zapane.
Question, Ruben. Sorry, Ruben, question. I noticed in the conversation you said that you don't live in that province.
I was telling John, because he's Canadian, I said, you don't even live in this province in Quebec. Because he was telling me, on the 24th is the St. John the Baptist birthday, which is a Quebec holiday. We call it Saint Jean Baptiste, Okay. So it's a French holiday.
So how come? So with Canada, let's say for example, here in Australia, we call them the state. So I live in the state of Victoria, or you have the state of New South Wales.
Oh yeah, we have provinces. You have states, like in the United States. We have provinces.
Right.
Yeah.
I get you. Okay, I get you. Interesting.
Yeah, we actually have 10 provinces and 3 territories. So the Northwest territories, the Yukon, and Nunavut. They used to have 2, but they split up one of them so that they could give more land and indigenous rights,
Yes.
And that's why it's split into Nunavut. Yeah. But generally it's provinces. Yeah. It's interesting, David. It's interesting because I actually thought that that Australia also had provinces.
No. Yeah. No.
States.
We call them states.
Interesting. How many states are there?
I knew you'd ask me that, and I should know it.
Oh no! Now you're too ashamed because you don't know the answer. Oh
no! 7 or 8? I should know.
You should. Holy crap!
Tasmania, Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, ACT, Northern Territory, WA. I'm pretty sure I named them all.
Yes. Oh my gosh! Last Monday.
Google it.
That's nutty, but you revealed yourself to be a bit of an ignorant Aussie, and all the Aussies, if they see this, they're gonna get angry with you. It's not my fault, but
no, it's all good. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one. I'm okay.
Yeah,
I'm the only one.
I agree. You probably are, and I'm serious. I'm really serious about that. That's so funny. But yeah, okay, everybody, why don't we get into this? Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of fun here with David doing a little show and tell for us like you did last time. So that was very surprising, and this is too, and this will be some fun. So are you, so what we'll do, I'll do the same thing I did last time. I'll give you the full screen, and that way.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
There we go. And that way we can see better. And
beautiful. Okay, let's see. Where do I start? Just for Steve, I'll just say this. Just hold on 1 second. I'll get the art. Okay.
Ask me, please.
Yeah. May I, Ruben? Yes. So.
Okay. Oh, you got this one. Oh my God! You have a Miller Daredevil.
Yeah.
Wow. When did you get that one, David? Wow.
That was one of my first pieces.
Oh, that was one of your early ones.
Wow. I think that was after I got the Jim Lee.
Okay. Yeah, fantastic. Wow, you're so lucky. Oh my gosh. Oh
very
my
blessed.
God.
Very blessed.
Wow. Miller.
Very blessed.
What issue? Remind us, please.
Yeah, so it's from issue 167, and the most amazing thing about it is that was when I was 15 years old, and I remember going to the newsagent and buying the comic.
Yeah.
And that hooked me on Daredevil and Frank Miller. So I often say this, if somebody would have said to me when I was a 15-year-old kid that I'm going to end up having a Frank Miller page, I would have gone, nah, come on. I'm off it. So I'm very grateful.
Oh, well, you have to be. You have to be. I have to ask you though. Does your wife have even the remotest inkling of what financial benefits could be had for something like this?
Yes, she does, and that is a magnificent question. But hold on, let me put it down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it okay? I'll put it down.
Yeah, put it down safely. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, for sure, MLB. That's a big way to start off. Holy crap, that is amazing.
So it's a great question because I remember when I saw the page, I saw 2 pages on a dealer's website. Thank you, Peter. Thank you, everyone. And it's funny about the red border because some people knock it, but I wanted to put the red border for the costume.
Yeah, I know why you did it. I know. Believe me, I know why you did it. You did it for the same reason that all those people framing Hulk artwork and put bright green undermats do that. Trust me, I know exactly why you did it.
Yeah.
But let's not get too much into the weeds on the matting and presentation. Okay.
Okay, no problem. Yes, sir. So, so the funny part was, I remember this vividly. So I'm with my wife in the car. Look, and a Frank Miller page is very expensive. It doesn't matter what it is, when or whenever you bought it. And I'm sitting in the car with her and I go, listen, Tully, I saw this page of art I really want. And I've been watching it all this time on this website. And one of the pages is sold. And if I don't get this, it's going to go. And she goes to me, how much? And I told her. And it's like, you got school fees to pay and everything, you know what I mean? And everything else. And she goes, can you do it in installments? And I go, yeah, I think I can. She goes, okay. And from that, I'm just internally in debt. You know what I mean? You've got to get that approval. Now she has an idea and she says, just sell it. I'm going, I can't. If I sell that, I don't have a Miller page anymore. I can't. But I love it. I'm very grateful. Very grateful.
Yeah, we got some good comments here. Well, first of all, just a question from Tom. Curious, do you remember the year that it roughly that you got this one?
I'm really bad with years, but would it be? It'd probably be 10 years ago.
Okay.
10 years ago. I'd have to go on my
10 years ago. 10 years ago, those pages were still very expensive already.
They were expensive, but they weren't crazy like they are now.
No, obviously.
Yeah.
But they weren't cheap, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Everyone's saying I've got a great wife. Thank you. I love to show her that. Go, yeah. See, they approve, Charles. They approve.
Yeah. Somebody said Sean said earlier. He said, "Oh, you'll be on next week's episode, the divorce episode." And then MLB says, "Who would divorce a man as sexy and charming as David? He loves you."
Thank you very much. And then I'll come on next week, and you'll say, "Show me your comic, your comic art," and I'll go, "I haven't got any."
That's right. That's right. A smart wife.
Absolutely. Now I'll show you. Let's try. I love this one. Can I show you? Yep.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, hold on. How do I make it bigger again? Oh, there it is. Yep. So this is Patrick Gleason.
Oh, yeah. I remember Pat Gleason from Aquaman back in the early 2000s and then Green Lantern. Yeah. Well aware of his work.
So he also did Batman and Robin. And I just love this page. There's nothing
Batman and Robin. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw, it was in Chicago. That's it. Yeah. I love this page.
Yeah, that's from the Batman and Robin series, right?
Yes, it is.
It's so beautiful. I love pages where they have all vertical panels.
Yes.
I really like that, Yeah. And I love this one because of the design with all the right hand side of the faces on one side and then the left hand faces on the other side. Sandwiching that middle panel. Yeah, that's really, really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, really, to me, it's just a beautiful piece of art.
Yeah, and who was inking him at this time?
It says Mick Gray.
Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder if it was Mick Gray. Okay, yeah, he's a great inker. Yeah,
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Very nice. And so I take it this was a series you really enjoyed reading?
Yes, I enjoyed it. I still got the comics, and when I was in Chicago, it must have been Chicago, and I saw him there.
Okay.
And then let's see. And then the interesting thing is, Ruben, back then I didn't know what Blue Line was. Blue Line art.
You knew or you didn't know?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't know. Okay.
Didn't know. So I bought this page.
Oh yeah, ink over blue lines. Yeah.
Blue Line.
Yeah. And the seller did not state that it was blue lines, or did they state it, but you just didn't really pay any attention because you didn't understand what they meant?
He didn't state it, but the price wasn't expensive. But I didn't know what Blue Line was.
Oh, okay. And is that also
yes, it's from Batman and Robin. Yeah.
Yeah. Batman and
so
Robin.
in other words, he sold the original art page or the pencils, but he had that left. So
you're saying, so you got it from the artist?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I see.
But
that means, hold on now. Is this also inked by Mick Gray?
Yes.
So you got it from Mick Gray, not from Gleason?
No, from Gleason. From Gleason.
Really?
Yeah. See,
it makes me think, is it possible? Like, why would he ink his own work? Like, if Mick Gray's the inker for the book, why would Gleason have the inked Blue Line page that Mick Gray would have been the one to print out from his home computer?
Yeah, but hold on, because where is it? Because it's funny. I mean, having said that, I didn't understand what the Blue Line was.
Right.
Because it's kind of like that was my first con I'd ever been to buy art. But having said that, I bought this page. Hold on, they go together. So I don't know if I can do it.
Oh,
Nick. Nick's an amazing man. He gave me such advice on my Joe Quesada page. He's amazing. Sorry, can you see that?
Yeah. So is this a double page spread?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a double page spread, but they didn't tape it from behind together?
No.
Ah. Oh, and it looks like it clearly they didn't tape it because they just did it digitally. They joined it digitally because they didn't even trim the board on the yeah, interesting.
No, you know better than me. Yeah, absolutely. So the interesting part, I'm trying to get the reflection. But I bought this, but then I got the pencils. I don't know if you can see it.
So the inks are on a Blue Line printout again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this you got the pencils. Interesting.
Do you know what I mean? So he's talking the lingo to me, and I'm understanding it, but I'm not understanding it. I just, he said, "Oh, I've got this. This goes with those." So I obviously I got them, but with the other page, there was no other pencil page.
Okay. Interesting. Or it was sold or
Pardon?
He said the other one, it was because the pencils had been sold or
must have been, yeah, because it wasn't in the pile there. It wasn't there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And sorry, is that also from the same series?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, you really like that series.
Yeah, I love his art. Art.
You bought a lot of pieces from it. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it multiple transactions, or did you just do a deal for like a bunch of pages in one transaction?
I just did it in one transaction.
Okay.
Just one transaction.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. You picked out some of your favorites and said, okay, these look good. These are good prices. Okay, I'll take all these. That was it.
Exactly.
Wow, nice.
And then, Ruben, as you love my expression, Then I had to schlep them all the way back to Australia. Okay,
that's a lot of schlepping.
absolutely. With a
It's a long way to schlep stuff. Let me tell you.
Absolutely. Now, sorry, this doesn't go. Yeah, this is Humberto Ramos.
Ooh, Humberto
And
Ramos.
I love this comic. It was called Out There.
Out there.
Yeah.
So that what is that? Creator-owned thing?
Yeah, it was like it was Image or Cliffhanger comics back then.
Oh. Okay, I never heard of that one. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it was a great comic.
Yeah, something you like to read a lot.
Yeah.
Very
It
cool.
was that page, and it was that page.
Oh yeah. Oh, very nice. Yeah, and he has continuously developed his style over the years. Like there's so many periods of his art. It just constantly, like, you can still tell it's Ramos, but there's always some differences, with the techniques that he uses, So it's very interesting because I haven't seen that style in some time. Do you remember roughly how long ago that was, that series?
Oh, no, I'd have to look for it.
I mean, is that would you say that's pre-COVID?
Yeah, I think that would be the 1990s, I think.
Oh, that old, really?
I think it would be that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Somebody can Google it, but I think it was 1990s. Yeah.
Wow.
But it's funny, isn't it, how you notice sometimes you like an artist, you fall upon a comic and a storyline, and you love the way the artist has interpreted that storyline,
right, and
the characters. But when you see that artist do another character, you don't like it the way he draws it.
Yeah, sure.
No, I just think that's interesting. You know what I mean? Because like Humberto Ramos, when the way he draws Spidey, it doesn't really grab me. But for that particular comic, it did. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, I mean, some styles, some people have such individualistic, unique styles that the style will look good, say, for, let's say superhero. But when you use that same exact style on something that's completely non-superhero, more like real world stuff, you're like, I don't know. It's just not as exciting. Or vice versa, where you're like, oh, this looks fantastic for this real world creator-owned series. And then you see it again in superheroes and you're like, oh, I don't know. Somehow it just doesn't look quite the same. It looks, something is off about it. It doesn't suit the world per se,
Exactly.
Yeah. So I totally get it.
I love Mike Grell.
Mike Grell?
And I love the comments. Thank you. I love the comments also. I love Mike Grell.
Okay. Oh, look at that one. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, Rick's a big Grell fan. Wow. And so is Caesar, but Caesar's not here tonight.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Beautiful. Is that a penciled cover or a commission of some sort? Cover?
Pencil cover.
That's what I thought.
So, and I actually, when he came, Mike Grell came to Melbourne. He came in 2012, so I got him to sign it again.
Oh, okay. So this was for a revival of the John Sable, like as a miniseries. Was that what that was? Oh,
yes, it was. Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, I remember seeing those tight penciled covers. They were very, very nice.
Yeah.
Really. And by the way, is it something about the angle? Maybe is that a regular size or is that large? It feels like it's large to me.
No, it's regular.
It's that standard 11x17.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. I guess it's just the angle at which I'm looking at it makes it look bigger. But yeah, that's beautiful. Really, really nice. And I believe they published these just darkening the pencils, correct? I don't think he actually inked them on another board, or did he?
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
I think they just at in the production department they just darkened up the pencils, published it that way, or maybe even kind of just colored over the pencils and just darken them up a bit. But yeah, I don't think I ever saw inks for these. Yeah, very nice, David. Yeah, very nice.
Thank you.
So, yeah, and did you get that from Mike directly as well?
No, I got it from a dealer.
Okay.
I just want to find.
Thanks, Marcus, by the way, for the info.
Thanks, Marcus. So that's another John Sable page I've got.
Oh, now this is what from the initial.
No, this is actually from Shaman's Tears.
Oh, Shaman's Tears. Okay.
Yes, and this is very small. It's a very small page. So it's page.
Don't be jealous, Sean.
Page 22 and page 23. Page 22, page 23. But look how small it is.
Oh, he used the smaller paper, did he? Oh, interesting. Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I kind of.
Yeah. Yep. No, that's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see that it's a smaller board. So it's not even 11 by 17, and yet it represents 2 of the story pages.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, I guess that he just figured, why not? It'll be faster for me to draw smaller, and it'll take a lot less time,
Yeah. I bought this on eBay.
On eBay. Yeah. Nice. Really super tight. Did he ink himself on this?
Yeah, he must have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Thank you.
That's lovely. Yeah. Very nice. Did you feel that when you won it on eBay, did you feel at the time that you got it for a fair price, lower than you expected, or a bit higher than you hoped to get it for?
That's a great question. I didn't know enough.
Yeah.
I didn't know enough about pricing and everything, and I just grabbed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I think ultimately what we can say is you knew what you could afford to pay for it and what you were willing to pay for it. And you were just willing to bid up to that amount. And if you win it, great. Right. Yeah. And that's it. And it obviously worked out in your favor. So that's fantastic. Yeah. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. Now with this one, I can't remember if I showed you this last time. I'm not sure.
Oh, it looks familiar, but that's because you did show us Batman from this, I believe. How many Batman pages do you have from this?
Of this one, Capullo, just this one.
Yeah?
Yeah, just this one.
I don't know. Let us know, guys. I don't know if I don't remember.
I can't remember if I showed it.
I felt like I remember you showing some Batman Capullo, but
I have other Batmans, but I couldn't remember if I showed you Capullo.
Interesting. So this is from the original New 52 series?
Yes.
Okay. What issue?
This is from issue 33.
Okay, so almost 3 years into it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see. I just noticed this is a storyline with the Riddler.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Hello, Mark. How you doing? On a good day, Grell needs no inking. Indeed.
Thank you, CJ. Thank you.
Great.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Rick says he used. Wait. Oh. Hold on, because of course this is just 3 minutes ago. Rick, are you saying you used to own the Grell piece?
Really?
That would be interesting.
Wow. That is so cool. That is so cool.
How long have you owned it now? Several years, David?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess he must have sold it much longer ago than that. And he sold it to whoever sold it to you, probably.
Isn't that cool? That's so cool.
Yeah, it's always nice to have these little connections.
Thank you, Rick. Yeah.
Oh, he says it's the Shaman's Tears John Sable crossover issue.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. CJ says, nice pages. And Sean is letting us know, by the way, that motorcycle on the John Sable page is exactly like the one Mike used to drive to meet me 20 years ago.
Wow.
That's cool.
Wow. That is so cool.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it again.
Oh, wow. That is funny. Yeah. It makes sense. He would have the reference right there to draw it. Yeah. That's fantastic. Wow.
That is so cool. Thank you, Baker fan.
Yeah, that's Sean.
Sean, thank you. I don't know the people's names. Thank you.
That's no. I don't expect you to. I'm used to it, obviously. That's why the more I say it out loud, people will help people potentially remember for the future. That's all.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's really, really beautiful. And Alberto keeps saying, "Stop being so nice with your excellent question, and you're being too polite." Yes, because he's a good Aussie. That's why. And
yes, that's what we do.
And because he knows I'm asking good questions. That's why. There
Yeah.
you go. Hey, Carl, what's up?
How's it going, Carl?
How you doing, Carl? Okay, what do we got next here? What's that?
So this was the one that I tried to show you, and we had a problem with the communication, the net thing.
Yeah.
So I love this page, and I think if you remember me saying to you on the front cover of it. So sorry. First of all, it's from Silencer by Tyler Kirkham.
Say that again.
It's from Tyler Kirkham.
Oh, that's Tyler Kirkham, right? Yes, I remember now.
And the comic was Silencer. I think it went about 4 or 5 issues. No, right. It went longer than that.
Silencer, yeah.
Yeah. And I remember
seeing a cover, but like I guess it was a variant because it was I believe it was a John Romita Jr. Silencer cover.
Well, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. So
I think he did
I remember the character. It's
yes.
even in color, it's an all-white costume, correct?
Yes.
I think it's an all-white costume.
Yeah. So what I loved about this was because the cover was snow. This is all snow.
Right.
And then you've got her laying amongst the dead bodies because she's just killed them all.
Yeah. No, I remember. Yeah. Actually, I remember when we looked at it last time and you showed it to us, we could see it, but I think it was just like it's when you were getting pixelated. So we could see it, just not as sharp, you know?
Yeah.
That's it.
Maybe I should go closer. That's probably better.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, that's really neat. And I don't recall you saying you had not only liked the artwork, but you had read the book and you enjoyed it. Yes,
I did. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. So I bought this in Canada at Fan Expo.
Oh, at the Fan Expo, yeah.
Yeah, from Tyler himself.
Right. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, really, really nice, man. Really nice. Oh, Jewish Dragons in the house.
Hey, how's it going? Ian, correct? Ian.
Yes. It is indeed Ian.
How are you, Ian?
Sir. How you doing, Ian? And Dampier in the house. What's up, Robert Berman? And who else? Just hellos back and forth. What's good, Carl? Ruben, tell David tonight in his honor, oh boy, I am having tea instead of dinner.
No.
That's British.
Okay. Yeah.
Very British.
But he's also got to have a can of beer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A can of beer.
Can of beer.
Gotta get a can of beer. More so than the tea there, MLB.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. Ian. Let me see. I love Outback Steakhouse. Why are we talking about Outback Steakhouse? Oh, okay, because of the Outback. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent. All Australians are nice, and 99.99999% of Canadians are nice.
Absolutely.
I guess I'm the 0.000000001 who isn't. I guess that's what he's trying to say.
Right.
Outback, 3-course meal deal, hard to beat.
She'll be right.
We know that Outback Steakhouse is not Australian, that's for sure. Great use of negative space.
Yes, that's why I liked it. Yeah, that's why I liked it.
Yeah, all the snow, right? All the snow.
Yeah.
That's
what pulled me into the page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and I believe that's what you told us last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're being very consistent with your reasoning, David.
Yeah. No, what I find interesting is that you have a piece of art and how we interpret it,
right?
And how we interpret art and how we look at it and how it can appeal to us. And it doesn't have to be an expensive piece.
Right.
That's the beauty of it all.
Yeah, I agree.
David, do you get much art in person at shows? Have a ship to Australia? What the shipping rates like to Australia? So, I mean, I've been overseas, but I haven't gone to any of the cons. But the shipping rates, like, for example, the last page that was sent to me, it was expensive. It was $150 US.
Oh, wow. For the shipping?
Yeah.
Whoa. That must have been FedEx probably, right?
I'm trying to think. Or was it USPS?
Or UPS?
UPS? Is that the one? UPS?
Yes. Yeah, it was a courier. It it wasn't the post office, right?
No.
No.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to think.
See, you would just have to remember who brought it to your door. Was it the Australian Postal Service or was it one of the other carriers?
No, it's one of the other carriers for sure.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they
one of the other carriers. Yeah.
They sent it probably. Was it quick, like where it took 2 or 3 or 4 days or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I don't think it was FedEx. I don't think it was FedEx.
Okay, it might have been UPS or DHL, perhaps something like that.
I think it was the UPS.
UPS, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what happens when you go all the way to Australia. Was it purchased? Are you referring to a purchase from America?
Yes.
Yeah, America. That's a long distance to go, and when you use a courier for that, it's absolutely going to cost $150. No, that's no surprise there at all. I'm curious though. Did you try to ask them if postal service was a possibility, or did you just say, okay, I guess so. I guess I have no choice.
I think it's okay. I guess so.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be shy in the future.
I've got a friend of mine who collects art, and he gets from Heritage. It was Heritage. He said the money that they charge on shipping, and then the other one, not Comic Link, the other one, the one with Vincent. He said the price of shipping from him is just phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Yeah. You mean phenomenally good or bad?
No, phenomenally expensive.
Oh, expensive.
In the shipping. Yeah.
And is this an Australian friend?
Yes.
Okay. And getting it from somewhere in the United States?
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah. I mean, if it's phenomenally expensive, they are more than likely using one of those couriers. I mean, those, to ship that far of a distance, to hit $150 or more dollars in that area. Yeah, it's because it's FedEx, UPS, DHL. It's one of those. Yeah. I mean, they have never been cheap. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Great idea. Yeah.
So this one, I love Ed Benes. You've heard of Ed Benes?
Ed Benes. Yeah, Benes. Benes, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I said Benes. Yeah. I'll go in a bit closer. And
from his Justice League run.
Yes.
Yeah. He got super, super hot at the time when he did that title. I remember. Yeah, for that sort of made him the I want to say new hot artist of the moment. But he wasn't new. He had already been in the business for a very long time. But he changed his style right around this time, and everybody went crazy, and they loved it. And
absolutely. And I still can't get over why he's not employed by Marvel or DC.
Well, is he not?
Well, I mean, I haven't seen a comic run drawn by him.
Really?
From those two.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think there's a problem. Is it possible that he's working on some creator-owned project, and that so he doesn't have to?
I know he had a creator-owned, but I don't see him. I just love his art.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So is it a splash or a cover?
It's a cover.
A cover. Wow.
That's a cover from JLA 22. 22.
Nice. Wow, man, you got a ton of characters there too. That's a Red Tornado at the top. Is it correct?
Yes. Correct.
Yeah. And I see Wonder Woman at the bottom, Batman, and is that Superman to the left? Yeah.
Larry.
You got all the main characters, David. Yeah. That's terrific. And did you buy this at the time while it was coming out, brand new?
No. I bought this on an auction.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Very nice. Very nice.
Mark, the $150 include import tax. We don't pay the import tax. God bless the USA. Let's see. I'm going to show you something really unusual.
Oh, unusual. Wow.
Well, but I'm going to show it to you in two different ways.
Okay.
And I'm going to use that famous word schlep again. So,
where did you schlep this one from?
Exactly. Well, no. So in other words, instead of me schlepping, That should be the word for your channel or something, schleppermania or something. So what happens is, have you heard of the comic called Planet Death?
Planet Death? No, but it looks like I may have seen that. It looks vaguely familiar. Who did this?
Okay, so this is from Bad Idea.
Okay.
Right. And it's a comic, it came out and, obviously I bought it. And then, to get you sucked in, they'll do like a treasury edition, a big one.
Oh, I see.
Comic. So this is a comic, right? And I'll just show, I'll show you a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
It's beautiful art.
By the way, David, Tom is letting us know that Bennis is working on The Darkness, Mark Silvestri's comic.
Yes, and I bought it, but I think he only did the first issue.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because I just got the first issue.
Okay. He says he's doing things at Image now. So he's, creator-owned stuff, I guess,
Oh, good.
That would explain why you haven't been seeing him.
Yeah, fair enough.
And so who drew this comic?
So this is drawn by, what's his name? Giorello?
Tomas Giorello.
Yes, and I love his art.
Okay.
And
did he also do the cover?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what happens, they released this as an additional, like a treasury edition one, right? Okay, they released it. But they also released a limited amount with you call it a sketch card.
Sketch card?
Yeah.
Okay.
And instead of me schlepping all the way to America or whatever to get a piece of his art, I thought I can buy this at the comic shop. Yes, Giorello is amazing. That came with the comic.
Oh, a sketch? An illustration?
Yeah. And I just put it in the bag.
Okay, but are we talking, that big treasury-sized comic book costs the price of like a sketch? Is that why you get a sketch?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It cost 1 second. How much did I pay? I think it was $175 Australian.
Oh wow. Okay. So that's not cheap. Okay, it's not okay. It's yes, you're paying because there's an illustration, an original illustration inside. And what is that, like 8 by 11, probably 8.5 by 11, something?
I don't know. It's small. Whatever it is, it's small. But
yeah.
But it's still
cool.
great. It's cool.
Is that type pencil?
Yes, it's all all pencil.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very nice. Wow. Very, very super. Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's what I thought. I love his art. And they were doing a Kickstarter. And I saw the price, in American dollars and then shipping and all that. So forget it. This is better. I like this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and that's a character from inside that Planet Death comic?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. MLB says, I don't know why he's saying this. I have a gut feeling we won't be seeing any mystery sketches tonight. I don't know why you're saying that, but
well, what's a mystery sketch?
Oh, that's it's one of those things that they on Comic Art Fans, every 6 months, so twice per year, they have the convention, the Comic Art Live convention for the weekend.
Yeah.
And as part of the convention, they do mystery sketches where you pay $200 plus shipping, and you give your character of choice, and you're going to get a sketch from, it's a mystery as to what artist is going to do it. You don't know who's going to do it. They have they have a pool of like 100 or whatever artists. And it's going to be a mystery. You don't know who's going to give you your sketch. Whatever.
Okay.
But so it's very
okay. Because I mean, I do have some sketches. Well, kind of.
Oh, Chaykin.
Yeah. So Chaykin came to Adelaide.
A fellow tribe member.
Beg your pardon?
A fellow tribe member.
Yeah.
Member of the tribe.
Absolutely. And So he came to Adelaide. So I flew to Adelaide to see him. And then that one is Russ Heath. And so, yeah, that one I got on eBay.
Oh, so, wow. So the Russ Heath one, which is absolutely stunning. Look at the detail on the machine gun, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic. You got that eBay?
Yes.
Wow. And
But I'm talking years ago. I'm talking
many. Right. Is it dated? Do you know if is it 2008? Is that what it says there?
2009.
2009. Okay.
Yeah.
It's really cool. I love Russ Heath and I love his war art. So yeah, that's really nice.
Same.
Yeah, man.
Same.
Yeah, very, very cool. And the Chaykin, did that also come from eBay?
No, that I met him in Adelaide when he came
that
to
was
Adelaide.
from an Adelaide appearance. Okay.
Yeah, so I flew to Adelaide.
Nice. Very cool. And was he doing freebies or was that something you still had to pay for?
No, I had to pay for that.
Yeah,
I had to pay for it. Yeah.
No,
and I love Blackhawk. I love the run on Blackhawk.
You love the Blackhawk? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a page. I think I showed you last time.
Yeah, that's right. And I said, I don't know why, but Blackhawk pages don't seem to come up very often. You know, I don't know why, but I haven't read that since it came out.
And then I've got a hardcover. I've got a hardcover, 75 international shipping, so you would get a steal.
What are you talking about, John? What do you mean? Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about. The sketch in the book look crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, it looks like the reach of the CAF channel doesn't reach Australia. Nice looking Blackhawk.
Thank you.
This is a no sniveling sycophant zone. That's right. Keep the sniveling out of here. Australia untapped CAF market. Both of them are nice, says CJ. Did you snipe it, says Rick. A little tongue-in-cheek joke.
Yeah.
Thompson submachine gun and Barr gun. Peter, the war fan, the war collector, has to correct us or be very
absolutely. He knows his war comics. Absolutely. I thought it was
Browning gun, automatic rifle is what the Barr means. That's what it stands for. Yeah, so that's cool. Yeah. That's a Bonnie and Clyde favorite rifle. No, they didn't use that. I mean, I don't think so. And look at that. Mark Fong also remembers that's a Barr gun.
Yeah.
Ilya, what's happening? Chaykin does affordable con sketches. Okay. Well, that's good to hear. There was a Blackhawk page on Heritage last week. I know. I remember looking at it, Ian, and thinking, I thought about David actually, and to the appearance that he made on the last time he was here. I thought about that and how I had said, hey, you never see these pages, and look, behold, there is one finally appearing.
Yeah,
I thought that was very interesting. So John says 75 is the international shipping cost for mystery sketches. Oh, I see. Are you sure it's that high though?
Yeah, it seems a lot.
Yeah, because we talked about it a couple of weeks ago, and these guys, the fellas, were saying it made it sound like the price was like $265 for international, $225 for America, and $265 for the mystery sketch international, which means it's $65. So you may be off by $10. I don't know. You might know better than me though. But anyways, Peter knows his weapons indeed. Yeah, a David Barr gun. Let's call it that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I want Dan Spiegel Blackhawk pages, says Ilya. Good luck finding them. That's also something you don't see often. I don't know why. If Australia has heritage, what does that mean? Of course they have heritage. Raise the Barr gun. Evening, Tony. What's happening, man? Yes, 75 to Canada. That's why, I guess. Okay. Wow, to Canada, $75? What? Wow. Okay. That's pretty pricey. 75 being selling those mystery sketches to David. 75 for shipping. All I could afford was 2 sketches. Wow. So from the United States, they'll send it all the way to Singapore for $75. And just up over the border on the same landmass to Canada, they'll charge the same $75. Insanity, I say. Insanity. I don't know what to say, but you know, everything's getting crazy expensive now. So
Sure is.
I'm also not. I'm also not. I'm not as surprised either. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can combine shipping. Okay. Well, that's good to hear. At least that. But you, of course, have to buy more than one piece to do that.
Totally.
So yeah, David. Any more pieces you want to show us? Yes.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Did I show this one? Did I? I didn't.
Oh, I don't know if you did, but that's.
I don't think. I'm not sure. So I've got 2 Jim Lee pieces. This the Hush one, which I showed last time.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, and then this, and I showed you the Catwoman inside the.
The Catwoman. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, and then I've got this one.
And this is from what?
This is from Superman Unchained.
Oh, the Unchained, right. Wow. Okay. Let me see if you could close in one panel at a time, starting at the top. So we can get a good view of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's really cool. And were you getting this in the aftermarket or like
aftermarket, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it like years after the comic had come out? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if that meant it ended up costing you more?
Like, it did cost more. It did
like
cost
a lot
more
than initially if you would have got it directly from Albert. Oh, I see.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
But this has probably also gone up now as well. So
exactly. Very lovely, very nice. Let me ask you though, did you read it?
Of course, I've got the comic. Yeah, of course.
Okay. And so what did you think of the story?
You know, I can't remember.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I can't remember I can't remember a lot of the stuff that I read. So believe me,
Exactly. But look, with Jim Lee, it's the art. The art.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about original art collecting is you can. It's so easy to be able to be collecting artwork even from books you've never read before, and plenty of collectors do that. Believe me.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, that's fabulous, man. That's very nice. Yeah. Yeah, so you've got a few, not just one, but a few Jim Lee pieces.
Well, yeah, 2. And then, I've got to show you this. This was also, I bought this one. Canada probably subsidizes Australia.
Yeah, charging us. It's subsidizing the Australia shipments on those mystery sketches. That's what he's saying. Oh, great looking page, says Tom, by the way.
Thank you, Tom.
And thanks, Ilya, for rallying the thumbs up reminder there. Thumbs up, everybody, please. Thank you. And Jim Lee and Frank Miller. Oh, that was a Miller written book. The Superman Unchained.
I think he's referring to the first page I showed. So he's saying like, Jim Lee and Frank Miller.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
thank you, Peter.
Yeah, nice
Thanks,
page.
Steve. Thank you.
Compson says, David, hell of a collection. Some grails, some deep cuts, some indie, some big two. Nice.
Thank you.
I can't remember either. You see what I mean? We all read stuff and whatever. I don't know. That was good or not. I can't remember. Yeah. But the art's nice, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Marcus will let us know he thought it was unreadable. Unreadable. Excellent. I appreciate it. I had no intention of trying it anyways, Marcus, but that cements it for me, and now I know for sure I'll never try reading it. That is a cool page. Hydra's back. What's up,
Hydra? Thank you.
And who's part of the Commonwealth? What do you mean? What? Huh? Bringing it back. David speaks Peter. You expect me to read the comics too? We can't all be Carl. I got auctions to watch. Nice. Good one, Ian. And we a lot of us are very familiar with that refrain. Yeah, we get it. Trust me.
Right.
Okay, so I'm caught up. Yeah, let's see what else you got there.
Okay, so this is. I always wanted a Batman that kind of jumps out of the page, that kind of leaps right at you, and this is Tony Daniel. This is from Detective Comics number 4.
And he's certainly leaping right at you, man. You got a great one there.
Yeah. I knew exactly what I wanted the minute I saw it.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty fab. Is it possible you showed us this one though? I'm feeling like
I don't think so.
No?
Maybe, but I didn't think so. I did.
I feel like that top image is reminding me of some of.
Oh.
I feel like I saw it recently, but maybe not. Maybe not.
Okay. I apologize if I did, but yeah.
No. Listen, even if you did, who cares? It's a nice piece of art. We'll see it again, right? Like it's no harm. Yeah, absolutely. No. That's absolutely fantastic. So no, this is not Finch, Peter.
No, Tony Daniel.
He's self-correcting.
No. He's right. I showed you the David Finch one.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe
where he's sitting and he's
okay.
Yeah. Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Tom says, "Damn, that's a badass Batman panel." Yeah.
So
Steve says that you can't go wrong with Batman art.
Totally.
And our lovely friend Cab Comic Art Boston just dropping by to register my like. What a pleasant surprise! G'day, David.
G'day. And congratulations! I think you purchased the Joe Quesada, Captain America, and a Daredevil pages. And
Where?
I think I saw on CAF, and beautiful pages. It was a dueling dealers, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Congratulations on those pages. Beautiful.
It's a nice leap page. Yeah, great off the page piece. Looks like Finch Peter, very similar style. Not when it's up close, but on a screen like this, you could be forgiven for seeing that similarity. CJ says, "What a great one." MLB says, "Great piece," but imagine they took that little panel out of it. It would be epic. I love the extra panels. And it gives you a little extra to look at, something else as a bonus. And exactly. Well, let's see it again, says Tom. There you go. It has a Finch look, Peter. I thought that at first. That's CJ saying it. A very nice Batman, says Tony. And then we got Peter saying, "Does David have any Captain America art?" LOL. Asking for Alberto.
Yeah, I do. You remember I showed you the Ultimates with the Cap page? The Ultimate. Yeah.
Yeah. So so he's confirming. He's confirming. Got it from
beautiful
Matt.
Pieces. Yeah. Congratulations. Beautiful pieces. Beautiful pieces.
And let me see. You got a couple of pages like that, MLB. You should have just made it a splash. Hey, they got to tell a story, man. They're not doing it for you to, pin up on your wall or your portfolio. They're doing it to tell a story. And it's just a bonus that you can collect the stuff after the fact, right? So there you go. Wouldn't otherwise be able to afford Quesada artwork. That's what Cab is saying.
Yeah.
And let's see. Extra story beats and those little inset panels. Love them. Exactly. Ultimates. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's very, very nice. Very nice. You still got more goodies?
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, we're getting to the end of the pile. I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot.
No, that's great. We as we've gone on, we've picked up more viewers. We were like at 32. Now we're at 43. So yeah.
Oh, okay. So does that mean I have to go back to the start and start again?
Definitely not. But it means you may have to feel guilty and have to go rummaging through the collection to show more stuff. I don't know. I don't know what it means. I don't know, but you got to do whatever you feel comfortable with. That's it. I don't have a gun to your head, David. Not that it could fire through the screen anyways, but
Yeah. So this is Tim Sale.
Well, of course it is. Yeah, lovely. Did you get that aftermarket or from him?
No, on eBay.
On eBay, okay. Nice Catwoman.
Yeah, I love it.
Top heavy and bottom heavy. I like that. Very nicely balanced.
Literally bottom heavy.
Yeah.
That's great. I love it.
CJ saying, "Great gems, David."
Thank you.
Yes, very, very nice. Stanley would approve a restart. Well, yeah. Thank God I don't have to listen to Stanley. He's missed last week's episode and this week's episode, so I don't know what's happening to Stanley. Let me see. Yeah, Peter says great.
Yeah.
And Marcus is curious. Did you happen to check out this show, Spider-Noir?
No, I've got so many TV shows I'm waiting to catch up on. I've got a whole list of. There's an app, and I've got all the TV shows listed. It's
trust me. A lot of us have the same thing. Piles of trade paperbacks to read, piles of shows, piles of movies. Yeah, things that we never really get around to, and we just keep stretching those piles higher and higher, right?
Yeah.
Mark Fong loves the 10th sale. He's excited about it.
Thank you. So these next ones.
Well, he got it on the aftermarket, Peter. So it's not like he collected it.
Yeah.
But cats. It's the cat's meow.
Yeah.
Good expression. Shaggy says, "What a beautiful Catwoman by Tim."
Yeah.
And Stanley got his dream show. No reason to watch anymore. What do you mean he got his dream show? That's a wonderful piece, David. Many congrats.
Thank you.
And Mark says, it's quite possible I have lost more than one Tim Sale sketch to you, David.
Wow.
You got to battle it out.
Yeah, Singapore and Australia. Yeah.
He who pays more wins.
Yeah.
You see how simple it is, Mark? That's how it works. It's such an easy concept to understand. He who is willing to pay more wins. That's it. Yeah. So good on you. Good on you for beating up on Mark every now and then, David. You can't win them all, you know?
No, of course. Exactly.
Yeah.
So here's Ian Churchill, Supergirl. It was when he came to Melbourne.
Okay. I dig the hair.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah.
Cute smile. Yeah. So you just can commission that yourself at his table. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. Was that a long time ago?
Yeah, that was a long time ago. It was. Okay. It was. And then with Ian Churchill, I do like his art, but that was Blue Line. This is Blue Line.
This is a Blue Line, a Churchill page?
Yeah, Churchill page. I got it on eBay, and it's from Ravagers.
Ravagers. I have not heard of that one. Okay, that must be something else. Maybe something that he created, or is it a DC?
It was like an offshoot, I think, of the Titans or something. I just love his art, but as I said, it's Blue Line, but I just loved it. Yeah, they were the Titans. Yeah, that's Beast Boy, if I remember.
Because I was going to say, actually, I feel like that scary creature in the third panel, the robotic creature thing. I was like, I feel like I saw that in a page of Titans before.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why. All right, yeah, and I know that Brett had done a run on Titans for a while. I don't remember how long it lasted, but I know he did at least a little run, right?
Yeah, I think it got cancelled after a few issues.
Oh, is that when it ended? It was he was the artist at the time when it got canceled?
I think so. Yeah, I think it was.
Okay.
And then the other page, I think I bought this. I bought this on eBay, Blue Line.
Okay. Is that Brad Walker?
No, it's also Ian Churchill.
That's also Ian, yeah. Interesting.
And then that's really nice. I went onto Ian Churchill's website and I found the pencils.
Oh, nice. Wow. And so you ended up getting them.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And let us know, David, so this particular piece, the Blue Line piece, when you got it, I think you did say there was another eBay piece.
Yeah.
And when you got it, but at that point, did you finally know what Blue Line was or no?
Yeah, I think I did by then. I could see I think I did.
Okay.
And then I realized I need the pencils to go with it.
Yeah. Well, especially when you found it, you must have been like, oh, cool. Yeah. Look at that. I have that. Yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's really neat. Now, did he ink himself on this or was it somebody else?
How do I say Rapperman?
Norm Rapmund. Yeah. Norm Rapmund. Yeah.
Rapmund. Yeah.
Yeah. I like his inks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. So you had Ratman's inks first, and then you actually ended up finding the Churchill pencils.
Pencils, yeah.
How far apart do you remember? Like, was it years later?
Yeah, probably would have been a year or two later. Yeah.
That's cool.
I would have kept my eye out.
Yeah, that's fun.
We were approaching the end of everything I've got, but
no worries. Carl is asking, wasn't that
yes.
Churchill era, New 52 era, I think, right?
I believe it was. Yes,
that's what I thought too. Yeah.
That's
what I thought too. John is saying, close out the show with a banger. Owen Fitzgerald piece. What's he talking about?
Yeah, I can. If you just give me a little bit of time, but hold on 1 second though. Yeah, okay, wait a sec.
Oh, look at that, John. It looks like you might get what you asked for. Wow. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's very cool. Nice pair, David. Hey, CJ, relax, man. You don't compliment a guy's boobs. Come on, man. Excellent inker, yes. Nice guy, too. Oh, is he? Never met him, actually. Hey, David, beers on me if you ever come to a single. Okay, I'll let him know, Mark, when he gets back in. David, Mark Fong is saying, beers on me if you ever come to a Singapore Comic-Con.
Thank you, Mark. You know, in actual fact, Mark, at one point, I was following in Singapore. You probably know that when Lee Mayo, was it last year or the year before, he was in Singapore. And I remember, and I said to my wife, I really want to go to Singapore.
Yeah.
I want to go to Singapore. I want to see Lee Mayo. And so my wife said to me, really? You want to go to Singapore? I said, yeah. And then I saw a piece of Lee Mayo art. It was like, just buy the art so you don't have to schlep to Singapore and it will work out a lot cheaper. So I did. You remember the one with the with Alfred and Bruce Wayne? I showed it to you in the last one. Do you remember?
Yeah.
That's the piece.
That's the one.
But
okay.
In Singapore, they get amazing artists to come.
Yeah.
They get amazing artists. We're actually getting Brad Walker. I think it's Brad Walker is actually coming to one of the cons.
Yes, actually. Now that it's funny that I can't believe I thought I was looking at a Brad Walker piece of art. And it's funny that until you just said that, it's funny how I wasn't thinking that I recently saw him saying on Facebook, hey, I'm going to be in Australia. Yeah. My first time. Yeah. So that's funny.
So I'm just working out if I'm going to go or not.
How far is it going to be? Where is the how far is the convention?
Oh, it'll be in the city. It'll be in the city, but
okay.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I'll see. Yeah, it's in the city. I just got to work out if on a Sunday. The queue's short here. Yeah. Yes. Also here in Australia, also the queue is shorter. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely, Mark. Yeah. That is the one advantage. You can turn up to the con. Turn up at 10 o'clock and you can probably leave about 1:30 and you've done everything you need to do and you're out and you can go home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In Canada, I'm still lining up,
Yeah. Well, again, like I told you last time you were here, it depends, each person is different, right? Like the last few times that I had gone to the Fan Expo in Toronto, with my friend Jeff, I mean, again, 1 to 2 hours, and it was okay. Let's get out of here. For us, we find there's nothing to do. But again, we, unlike yourself, David, we are fortunate that we have had the ability to have much more easier access to conventions and artists, and you know what I mean. So, very lucky. That explains it all. Obviously, you being from Australia. Yeah, I can see. Obviously, you have much harder in your part of the world to sort of access these creators and whatnot. You know. So it makes sense that for you, sure, you don't have the same access. So for you, absolutely, I would expect if you went all the way to Toronto that you would be, having plenty of things to do, all day, totally. 2 days, 3 days, whatever. But
I was exhausted, and it was like coming back home. it was like coming back home and just saying to my wife, I'm getting too old for this. I'm getting too old for this, you know.
Well,
because
walking those convention floors, which are always made out of concrete, it doesn't matter how. It also doesn't matter how comfortable your shoes are.
Yeah.
I mean, in an hour or two, or even a few at most, your feet are feeling like they're destroyed. I mean, it's so unforgiving of a surface, you know.
Yeah.
So and then you're walking so many miles, or you know, It's
and Ruben, I had the VIP room, and I walked in there with a suitcase. Back then you could take a phenomenal amount of kilos overseas. Now you can't do it.
Yeah, there's all the restrictions, right?
All the restrictions. So I took 2 suitcases. I think one had artist editions and art, and the other one had my clothes, Harvey clothes in it. And I took the suitcase. I felt like a Potts. I'm walking along, you know, going to the expo on the street with a suitcase. You know what I mean?
Hey, you're not the only one who drags suitcases around. Let me tell you that.
Really?
Yeah.
And then I got to the VIP lounge. I put it in there, and then you know, I run off to see John Byrne to get something signed, and then I run back to the VIP, put that book away, run out, get another book, and go to see Greg Capullo. Run out there, you know what I mean? And because I can't carry it, you know. And then you're waiting, you know, what we all do, you know. And then Todd McFarlane is a queue that's, you know, he starts off signing 2 signatures, and then later on it's only down to 1, and I, you know, managed to get in before everybody else did, but I'm exhausted.
Yeah, for sure. And by the way, I was waiting for him to say it, because I would hope that he would say it himself. I didn't want to have to be the one to say it, because I know he's here. But Robert Berman said, "Suitcase guy."
Okay, thanks, Robert. I'm not the only one.
And I was gonna say, Jason, he's not here tonight, but Jason Richardson, otherwise known as Southern Comic Geek, he also drags around suitcases, and he has them like he's crazy. He like drags around like big wagons, like wagons with different suitcases. Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. Yeah. And I remember getting to the airport to fly back to Australia, and I remember thinking, oh no, I hope I'm not overweight. I hope I'm not overweight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Well, listen, because if you do, you're gonna pay through the nose to have to pay for the weight. You have no choice, right? I mean, you're not gonna throw it. I'll leave this behind, right?
Yeah. God no. God
so
no.
That's why you gotta be careful with that. You know.
God no. Exactly.
Jewish Dragon says, last year at San Diego, I had to pretend to be really interested in buying some Alex Ross lithographs just to be able to spend a few minutes standing on his booth's plush carpeting. Oh my God, that is so funny. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, Ian. You got to do what you got to do. Hey, I'll pretend to be interested in some lithographs if you let me stand on some thick padding at a convention when my feet are killing me, for sure.
Absolutely. Yes.
Next up, a robot to carry the books and portfolios.
Yeah, and the robot can push in as well. Okay.
Yeah. And that's why I said you guys should watch that British show, Humans, plural, I think. Humans. Robots that are built to serve families. Really great show. Back in my day, we didn't have shoes, had to walk 30 miles in the snow to get our comic card. Yes, I'm sure. Albert pays for the double stuffed carpet. Oh, you mean at his booth?
Yeah.
Oh boy. You know, whether you're young or old, there's no getting away from that killer concrete at those conventions. I mean, it destroys your feet, you know. You have to learn how to hang out at the bottom of a squat. Best way to rest on the con floor. I don't know what you mean by that, Steve. Bottom of a squat? How do you hang out?
Maybe it's not a full squat. Maybe, does he mean a full squat?
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, but I'm not sure if that's what he means.
Yeah.
You mean squat down? That still kills my knees, and then I have a hard time getting back up.
Yeah.
Nobody collects what's in my suitcase anyways. Well, good. Then you don't have to worry. Nobody will steal from you either. That's good, Robert.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if you've seen it, David, but Robert's art, every day he posts 2 pages from this. He collects Italian artwork, and this comic book called Dampier. So in other words, it looks like vampire, but it's with a D instead of a V, you know, and there's no E at the end. Anyways, and it's beautiful, beautiful work. Like nobody in North America has ever heard of it, you know. Nobody would know because, of course, it's Italian artists and or other, you know, from other countries. But just gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. And every day he buys them complete stories, right? They publish these as albums, right? Like 100 whatever pages, and he'll buy a complete story. And so, of course, that's, you know, if you want to ever get them all up in your gallery, you know, 2 per day, you know, because you don't want to overwhelm people either. It's already a lot at 2 per day, but like every single day. But yeah, you should check it out. It's under his name, Robert Berman. I think you would enjoy the artwork. Very illustrative.
Thank you.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah. Finally, a show I've seen. LOL. Humans or Humans. I don't know if you're joking or not, Peter. Someone needs to invent a portfolio bag with a foldable seat. You mean one that turns into a comfortable seat? Yeah. That would be cool. Extra $200 option per booth. Yeah, to get the extra carpeting I think you're talking about, right? All the good Cropera art has already been taken. Alberto was exploring new art frontiers. Bad knees, you are off the softball team. Hey, listen, I can make it. If you tell me in time, I will do a lot more stretching, and trust me, I'll get out on that field somehow. We all want new Druge art. Seen on Temu portable chair, like a mini mech suit strapped to your legs. See, they gotta have stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll steal anything. That is true, CJ. Robert's suitcase is full of banger pages, one after another. Oh, they're all beautiful for sure. Just go sit down and legs come out, and you have a seat anywhere, anytime. Yeah. For conventions, yeah, that'd be great. Robert doesn't F around, doesn't seem practical, but for cons, maybe it is. I mean, it depends how bulky it is, obviously, right? Just break a bone, get a doctor's note, and wheelchair before going to a convention. Yeah, but you also have to convince some schmuck friend of yours to wheel you around all weekend long. I don't know. Too many people have friends that are that good, you know, that are willing to do that. So, yeah, that's fantastic. David, any more art, my friend?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, I love this guy, and we don't see him hardly anymore in the DC or Marvel universe. Kenneth Rocafort.
Kenneth Rocafort.
You remember him?
I know him by name, but he's one of those artists who I never read anything that he ever drew. So right. I because of that, I couldn't, like, he's just one of those names that, to me, I know the name as an artist who works in comics, but I couldn't tell you anything he's ever drawn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Red Hood and the Outlaws.
Oh, he did a Red Hood book. Okay.
Yeah, Red Hood and the Outlaws.
Red Hood and the Outlaws. I remember the book, yeah.
He draws very tight pencils.
I can see that. That's super, super tight.
I'm just trying to get the reflection.
Yeah. Probably... I know it's tough. I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, yeah, darken it up. No inks needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. So is that a book that you liked, or you don't remember?
Yes.
You
no,
did?
I've got.
I know you never know. I don't mean to be. I don't mean to laugh at you. You know.
No. I've got the book. Can I remember it? No, but I love it.
At least this one you remember enjoying it, right?
Exactly.
You couldn't tell me what the story was about, but you remember enjoying it. That's it. Yeah.
Correct.
That's mainly my brain's way of working as well. I typically forget all the stories I read, and it doesn't take long either. But I'll usually remember what I thought about it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
I have a 3-year-old granddaughter, and I've got an 8-month grandson, and I've got all these comics, and it's like, and all these boxes, and it's like, how do I get her into the comics? How do I introduce it to her? And what age? Yeah, Ceylon. Yeah. And it's kind of like, yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to wait and see how we go. But I've got all these comics for her.
A pure pencil beauty, says CJ.
Yeah.
Marty Weber, Kenneth. That is. Oh,
yeah.
He's speaking. He's saying that he's doing a book right now of crowdfunding it through the Indiegogo.
Okay. Yeah, I just miss him. I just, some of these artists, I want them, Marvel or DC, and sometimes I just don't understand what they're doing. Get them back.
It's not about getting them back. Like, the publishers often would like these guys to come back. It's just that a lot of these guys, they just feel like they don't make enough money for all the hassle of having to meet those monthly deadlines. It's a lot of work. And then they know that they don't really get much in the way of royalty revenue, And so that's why you see so many creators trying to do these creator-owned things, try to fund it through, Kickstarter, Indiegogo, whatever, because they feel, okay, at least that way the profits after the expenses of publishing are taken out, everything else will go to me. You know what I mean? And that's it. So they're trying to find a way that they can make more money doing, still drawing comics, but getting this lion's share of the revenue and profit, So I understand it, I understand it.
Fair enough.
Oftentimes what will happen is they'll do a creator-owned thing. And in most cases, they don't become big hits. They don't become like The Walking Dead. Now you're a mega multi-millionaire, overnight. So most of the time, you will eventually see them go back to get Marvel, DC work or what have you,
Yeah, it would be good to.
Yeah. So I'm sure you'll see him eventually back at the big two,
Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, taking a free comic book day. That's true. But then, Steve, there's these queues of people. Like, they all want to schnorr a free comic. It's like unbelievable. Like,
yeah. I mean, that's it. I mean, free comic book day. It's you got pros and cons, and it's these stores tend to get pretty packed, and it's kind of it's tough enough to go just as an adult. I mean, dragging young children along.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's not easy. I mean, it depends on their age, obviously, right? But the younger, the worse it is,
Totally.
Yeah. And a lot of them got pushed out of because of this. A lot of them got pushed out because of politics. Yeah, that's true too. And not necessarily. In some cases, they felt pushed out. They weren't necessarily pushed out, but they started, voicing their thoughts, in very hateful ways. And so it's almost like you can say they didn't necessarily get pushed out. They got pushed out, but because they were saying kind of hateful things or whatever. But yeah, there's all kinds of reasons for sure, And sorry, Steve. I got my nephew the Star Wars manga Kickstarter and 11x17 Absolute Batman 1. Keep buying them books till one hits.
That's a great idea. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. And hello again, Ian. Comics warps minds and creates dudes who are fascinated by war. Right, Peter? And dabbling in the devil's lettuce. Oh, you guys are funny. Dope heads. They make reading comics turns you into a dope head, apparently. Doing laundry and listening now. Nice. You got to work and listen at the same time. My goal is to start leaving appropriate comics around for them to discover. Very good. That's it. Yeah. You got to do however you can do it, Carl, right?
Yeah.
And we all wish that they could sort of latch onto it. It's just the toughest part is we're in a generation now where because of the internet, but even more so than the internet, I feel like because of phones, because of these things and the ability to text, that's the main reason I feel nobody reads anymore.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody reads anymore. And I think that's why. That's the main reason why. Kids these days, they don't read. Like, it's really sad.
Absolutely.
Reefer Madness equals stop the insanity. I think it's more fun to have a full house on that day for them than an empty store. Well, of course. Of course, for sure, Steve. Free art card day at OAX. Yeah. And Mark says, it's just a business, I guess. Publishers will invest in brand name creators and subsidize with cheaper new talent. That's true. The middle ground of quality and competent artists are too many. Yeah, you got something there, Mark. They want to spend money on the cover artists. The interiors are for cheap labor. Oh, you mean the publishers? They want to spend the money on the cover artists. That's true. They kind of do that. John, where you been, man? Where you been, baby? 21st century, bro. Of course, it's several years old, but that's okay. That's okay. I can text. I can voice text. That's awesome. Because I don't like texting, so I always use the voice feature. And by the way, Marcus, I just wanted to tell you, because I don't know, I'll take your word for it if you tell me that you were telling me the truth last week. But I got to tell you, on my phone, when I voice the text and I say my own name, it spells out my name the way I spell it. No accent, of course, but they don't do it the way you claim your phone does it, which is adding the silent E, which is the more like the Jewish way, more often than not. So that's interesting. I don't know if you have an Android, so maybe that's what it is. But Apple, I can tell you, it spells it R-U-B-E-N. We were just having this talk, David, because last week, he keeps he keeps posting messages, and I'm like, he's always misspelling my name, putting the R-E.
Yeah,
and I keep telling him, spell my name right. You know how to spell my name. He blamed it on voice to text, but I'm like, hey, let me check mine out, and mine did it correctly. So I'm like, I don't know if he's lying. That's so funny.
That's funny.
Can't read the books if they are all slabbed. That's another thing. That's very, very true. And true, Ruben. They don't play out together. Oh God, when was the last time you saw kids go out to play? You know what I mean? Like they'll go to each other's houses and play video games. Like that's maybe it, but that's more shocking than the earthquake. Yeah. So you guys at the top of the show mentioned David. I don't know if you noticed, but these guys were saying something about there was a 7.8 or an 8.0 earthquake that hit the Philippines that was just announced.
Wow. No, I didn't hear that. I haven't heard that at all. Wow.
9.2
on the Ruben scale.
He's not talking about the Philippines now. What's Ruben's number so we can text him? You're not getting my number unless I think you need to have it, because I don't need people texting me all the time. Look at that. You see there. He's trying to rub it in. There you go. Yeah. Ruben, the no text. If they want the iPhone 23, I think they're only up to 18. Or PS6 or a car show them the joy of comic flipping. I don't know. Honestly, if it's about flipping, I think I'd rather they just continue to play with their phones. You're not really getting benefit if all you're doing is flipping and not reading. You're not falling in love with the medium, And my nephew is very much hooked on manga. Yeah, that's the thing is when they do get into comics these days, this younger generation, it is usually more often than not manga, not the mainstream stuff. I completely failed in trying to get my kid to like Western comic books. Well, that was a stretch to begin with, though, Ian. She said she doesn't understand the panel layouts and prefers the webtoon scroll. Wow. Sorry to hear that, Ian. But do you think maybe it was also the genre? You're trying to force her to do Western? Maybe, let her pick her own genre. That's the trick, I think, is just let them see if you can get them into comics at all, And if, you're not really going to do that unless, the genre you're giving them to try to read is something they already like, My daughter would buy all manga at cons. She had hundreds of books. Most kids like manga here. Yeah. That's what it is. Like I said, does voice texting make one a dictator? What? I guess that's a good way of putting it. I'm dictating. The librarian knows her by name, so I must be doing something right. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Visiting the library. I like that. It starts as Ruben, and then it spell checks to Ruben. Really? That's so crazy. That is so weird. Oh, wow. Okay. By the way, let me know, though, Marcus. Are you on Android? Maybe that's one of the differences. Or maybe my phone just recognizes it because it knows my name is in the phone. I'm the registered user. So maybe that's why, because my name, right? It knows what my name is, and so it defaults to spelling it my way. I don't know. Everything started going downhill with fried green tomatoes. You bastard. I don't remember, Peter. Did you say you watched it? I don't know if you watched it yet. You got to watch it. It's a great movie. My son read a lot, but once he turned 16, he must have stopped and went full on video games. It's another thing, you know, it happens. Lots of kids in my local library. That's good. Hopefully they're reading, though, not going there to play video games on their computers. I say I feel fortunate my son loves to go out with friends and play basketball or hang out now that school is over. No, that's great. That's absolutely great. Rather, it's one thing if you're not already reading much, if they don't read, but yes, at least go outdoors.
Absolutely.
Go play with your friends, play some sports at the local park, whatever, you know. I didn't see a kid on a bike for a decade. And then the e-bike came out and see gangs of them. Look, because they're lazy, so they don't have to pedal. So now they want to get bikes. He has 15 years of memes to catch up on. Oh, boy. Kids need to learn the hustle, right? If you mean by flipping comics. Oh, they're all over here to MLB. Oh, boy, Ian. I'm sure I will skip a generation and manga will be no good if reading sticks around. Reading, that's the problem. It's not sticking around. So far, my son loves Dogman, and after going to FCBD, he has been flipping through those issues. Hey, again.
Yeah, good.
It's a comic book. He likes, the art of telling stories with pictures, melding of the two, that's it. I mean, that's what we all fell in love with. So there is hope indeed, Carl. Yep. There you go. Yep. There you go, for sure. And I know the number of youth baseball teams has decreased every decade. I think it found the bottom. I would hope so. You're on iOS. Okay, thank you. Dogman is the gateway, Carl. You are doing it right. A lot of money can be made doing those. Hey, for sure. Blame Alberto. Dogman is a gateway drug. The secret's in the sauce. Fantastic, Alberto. Hate to say I've seen. What do you mean you hate to say? Whatever, mister. I only love war. I only love war. This is the only genre I love is war. I love people dying. I love people killing each other. You've got no taste, Peter. We'll talk about it more tomorrow. Peter and I and our friend Hart are going to have a private web chat tomorrow. Actually, ironically enough, to talk only about war movies that Peter recommended to us. So there you go. But we'll talk more about fried green tomatoes tomorrow there, Peter. Build forts. Use your damn imagination. Yeah, I remember building snow forts in the wintertime. AI uses your imagination for you. Very well put. That's the sad part. Wouldn't you want your kids to turn out like Angelo? No comment. I didn't mean Western like Hopalong Cassidy. I mean Marvel like the movies, which she loves. What do you mean? Marvel like the movies? Wow, what does Western have to do with Marvel? You mean the West? As in we live here in the Western part of the world? But you said you were trying to get her to a Western.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Western, Wild West.
Okay, you mean Western comics, as in, okay, the stuff they publish here. Yeah, okay, I got you. Everyone needs to see the Cincinnati Kid movie to learn the hustle. Do the hustle. Philippines has had 10 more sizable aftershocks, 2.5 to 6.5 after the first 7.8. Wow. Pay him. Pay that man his money. Who said it? You let us know, Tom. You know it all. You know all the quotes from the movies. This will make people eventually at least say that's a cool cover and maybe a cover collector. Yeah, but that gets rid of the art of telling stories with the pictures. That's really what it's all about. You're preparing your rebuttals. Good. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I watch war movies all the time. Really? Might need to get some war art. Yeah, interesting. Let's see what else. Beat him down, Peter. Nothing to see here. Move along. Australia is known for their vast manga industry. Is that right? You mean
I don't know it.
Consumers? Big consumers? I mean, a lot of countries are big consumers of it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I walk into, depending which comic shop, and they've got a whole section of manga.
Yeah.
But
Caesar!
I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, that was going to be my next question. Now that I caught up to all the comments, any more, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not much more. Okay. Coming to the end.
You keep saying that, but that we still have more. That's good. This has gone like fantastically well. I'm so happy you're here, David.
Thank you. But this probably will be my last appearance because I've got nothing else to show you after this.
Oh, are you saying you would never be willing to come in and hang out even if you don't have anything to show us?
No, I'd hang out. The thing is, it's like sometimes I look at the subjects or the artists, and sometimes I have no idea who you're talking about or what can I contribute.
Yeah, but that's okay. I've had plenty of friends on many times where the subject or the theme of the show may not have been really what their strong suit was. I'm just happy to have you guys just as company and just friends to talk to and Yeah. Okay. I always tell everybody, you don't have to, to come into the studio. You don't have to feel like exactly, you're well versed in what we're going to be talking about. Like, come in just to hang out. Just
okay.
Yeah.
It's a deal.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love it. We love it, man.
Thank you.
Ever since you beat me on that helicarrier page, okay, he's talking to Peter. And let me see. Page from yesterday's show is available. Okay. Go buy. MLB says, go buy some more, David. I'm sure he'd like nothing more, MLB.
Absolutely.
The big finale piece. Don't worry. It's coming.
It's coming.
No ballroom blue lines. He get 10 new pieces in 2 months. I need to pass on my collection of Sergio Leone DVDs to someone. Wah, 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 wah. Great movies, by the way. And we have grand finale, David. Save the best for last.
I can feel the pressure. The pressure.
You got to top that, Miller. We are halfway to the Caesar Christmas special. You get me on and I will talk about birding. That's true. You probably would. And we can't all be Matt Kennedy. We listened to Ruben and Mike talk about Spider-Noir when they had no clue what it was. As we have seen in real life, expertise is not a requisite to have an opinion. That is true also. Absolutely. And get the wife's permission, installment payments for the win. No one really knows, David. Just spit out contrast, power, bold, deep blacks. You sound like you know what you're talking about. That's all it takes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get to the next piece. Yeah.
Okay. So you've heard of Glenn Fabry, haven't you?
Oh, of course. Come on. Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he came to Melbourne a few years ago, and I don't really know. He did Preacher. Is that correct? Did he do Preacher?
He did the covers.
The covers. Okay.
The covers.
Yeah. Okay. So I was never into Preacher. I never bought it, but I love war comics as well. And he's British. So the whole idea of that it was an evening where you get to meet artists, right? You get to meet artists. They were from the Comic Con, but they did a night where you paid money, you turn up, you can have something to eat, and you can meet them. And then they'll sketch something. And then it will
it's like you're going to a convention and buying like a VIP ticket where they give you that extra, you pay more to be able to have more access to those creators.
Yeah, totally. So I never went to the actual con, but I just went to that evening event, and then they would auction the pieces off, or they'll do a raffle.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm talking to Glenn Fabry, and they want to draw something, but they want to do something that nobody really asks them to do.
Oh.
So
You mean
I
he
came
said,
up,
did he say that?
yeah, that was partly
Oh.
of. It was partly of the idea was, even the summary was, give them ideas to draw something, but don't make it what they draw all the time, right? Come up with something different because that will excite them.
Yeah, for sure.
So I said to him, I remember the British comics, and they were battle comics with tanks and all
Speaking of, as Mark says, any fans of black and white commando comics from England?
Yeah, I love them. They were brilliant. Brilliant. I've got some still of the War Picture Library and Top Secret Picture Library. I've still got the comics there. And Fleetway guy. Yeah. So I came up with the idea because you remember the war comics. They used to shout out in American war comics. It'd be like suck on this pineapple kraut and all these expressions. So I got him to do a tank with a German, right? Can you read? Is that back to front? The writing?
No. It might be for you, but I have it set so that everything the writing always shows up properly. Yeah.
So I got him to draw that.
So read it. Read what's the guy in the tank saying?
He's saying, "Suck on this pineapple kraut."
Okay, that's why you said that.
And then you've got Super Stormer versus Ghost Tank.
Super what?
Super Stormer versus Ghost Tank.
Oh, Super Stormer versus
Ghost
maybe
Tank. Like Ghost Tank. Maybe it would have been from GI Combat. I don't know. Maybe GI Combat. And then in the English comics, it used to be Summer Special Battle Action Warfare. Only 25p from all good news agents.
Oh, cool. That's funny.
It is funny, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's fun. It's funny and fun. That's what makes it fun. That it's funny,
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, and that was that from a long time ago as well.
Oh, that's from a few. Did he? No, he dated it. 2023.
Oh, that's very recent then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat. And sorry, remind me. Say again. Where did this meeting happen, David?
Oh, they did it in some kind of a restaurant kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
And it was a Saturday night, and it was him. It was Nicholas Scott. Nicholas Scott.
But she lives out there, correct?
Yeah. She's in Sydney, I believe.
Right.
And also, I've forgotten this guy's name, but I won. So that night, I ended up. No, did I end up paying? I ended up buying this. Because everybody around the table said, you really want that one. This is for you. You came up with the idea. You go for it.
Yeah.
And this one, I won in an auction.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh.
So this, I'm sorry, I've forgotten his name. He's an artist.
I was going to say, I remember, I recognize that signature.
It's a Daniel Picciotto. You've got there.
Oh, okay. No, so it's a familiar looking signature, but no.
I know he's doing some Marvel comics, and was it Avengers versus Predator, or it was one of those? The Haunted Tank, sauerkraut.
Riff on Haunted Tank, yeah.
Yes, had a general as a ghost.
Glenn Fabry, Peter. Glenn Fabry.
Glenn Fabry. Yeah.
Fun indeed. Yeah, you see? Keep up Peter Fabry?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't get it.
Yeah. I think I could be wrong. I think he's got cancer. I'm not sure.
I remember seeing I don't know if it was a year or two ago.
Yeah,
I saw pictures of him and I thought, oh my God, he looks terrible.
Yeah.
But in a sense of something where you see somebody and you're like, oh my God, do they have cancer? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
I and then somebody told me that they weren't sure if he had cancer, but apparently he had been depressed for some time. So I'm not really sure on what's going on with him, but
I'm not sure either, but
that's awful. Whatever it may be, it sounds awful. Yeah. I wish him the best. This is beautiful, by the way. What a beautiful face, I have to say.
Yeah. I looked at this and I immediately thought Jim Lee.
Yeah, it's got a bit of that look, yeah, in the eyes and the nose and the mouth, yeah. I love that gaze right into your eyes. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I was wrapped.
Yeah, everybody likes it. Look, that's pretty. That's lovely. Wow, that's nice. Really nice eyes.
Yeah.
Peaky toe crab. Oh, you're losing me on that one. Pikachu. That girl is nice. So Picciotto.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, not very familiar with him, but beautiful. Yeah. What does he draw? Do you know, David?
I think it was it Predator versus the Avengers or Predator versus? We're talking about the art or David? Huh? Oh, give me.
Well, MLB loves you, so he must have been referring to all the people saying, "Oh, lovely, beautiful, lovely, lovely, lovely." He loves you, so you know.
Thank you.
He can't stop complimenting you.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it was Predator. It was a recent comic where I don't think he even did all the full pages or something, but yeah.
Oh,
but he's an Australian guy.
He's an Australian guy with an Italian name. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't say that. Sorry, he's Australian. Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, with a name like Picciotto, like it's all right away. I'm like, okay, that's Italian. But of course, you know, ever since World War II, obviously, a lot of the Italians, you know, whatever, ended up in Australia.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, Comic Art Boston, you're back. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
That's a record, buddy. What's a record? 4C has this artist. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of that name. Just now that you say it, Marcus, literally, that's the first time I've even thought of them in probably at least a year, if not longer. Are those guys still around? Wow. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Predator kills the Marvel Universe?
That's the one. That's the one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cab, of all people, comes up. Cab's not the kind of guy I would think would be aware of a comic book called Predator Kills the Marvel Universe.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's I have no idea, Tom, what 4C stands for. 4C? Well, if it does, it's kind of not very good. But the wonders of the internet. Indeed. Okay. There are lots of Italians in Australia. That's what I just said, Mark. Yeah, that's why the copy there is one of the best. There you go.
That's true. It's true.
There you go. But yeah, sorry. Put that. Sorry. Can I take one last look at that, David?
Yeah, of course.
And if you could maybe bring her face. I don't care about the hair. Just see if we could. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh, that is lovely. That is so beautiful. The eyes, the eyes with the nose and the mouth. So perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, very lovely. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah,
man.
Thank you.
Yeah, very
awesome. Yeah. And then this is actually my son's. This is actually
oh yeah.
When he was little, I went to the Comic-Con and Nicholas Scott was there.
Okay.
And I said, Daniel, what do you want? He goes, I want, Harley Quinn. So she did it for him. And I think I'm just safeguarding it. You know what I mean?
Is that because at the time he was watching those the animated series and stuff? Was he familiar with that stuff?
That's a good question. I'm not sure, but because I don't have any Harley Quinn comics really, and he never really ever picked up a comic and read it. But yeah, maybe you might be right. Maybe you might be right, or his friends or someone. But I said to him, which character do you want? But,
yeah, and sorry, who did this one? Nicola
Nicholas Scott.
Nicola, yeah, that's cute.
What year? Yeah, 2009.
2009. Yeah, very cute. Yeah. Was that something that she did for him just off the cuff? And here you go, kid. Enjoy this nice piece of.
She did, and she didn't charge. And then I didn't understand if she did it and gave it to him.
He just can't stop the love. He loves the love. I mean, what can I say?
Thank you.
MLB.
I could yeah, she did it for Daniel, and she didn't charge. And then I kind of walked off thinking, am I meant to give her money or not? So then I went back later. Yeah, wow.
Mussolino, the Italian stallion himself. Of course, he has.
Wow. So where, Steve? Which city? Which city in Australia is he in? He'd probably be in Melbourne, wouldn't he? Because there's a lot of Italians in Melbourne.
Oh no, he's saying that he's got Australian citizenship.
Oh,
wait.
From
well,
Naples.
He's not really. Yeah, it's not really clear where he's living.
Oh,
he's from Naples, but that doesn't mean he's not living in Australia, right? We don't know.
Oh, okay.
Let us know, Steve. Yeah.
Yeah, let us know. So so I went back to Nicola and I gave her the money because I wasn't sure how you work it out. I went back and I paid her, and that's Daniel's. And then at one time we had George Pérez came in 2010. So I asked him
Nightwing, of course.
For a Nightwing.
That's cool. Now, was that a freebie?
No.
Really interesting, because I heard stories about how for stuff that was like at this level, right, like a Sharpie drawing, I heard many times people would say that, he did that for free. But for other people, I heard he also charged. So it just depended on where he might be. I don't know. Or maybe his mood.
Yeah, I'm getting confused. Maybe I didn't have to pay, but I had to give money to the
the Hero Initiative.
Yeah. So maybe
that's what he typically did. That's what he typically did. He wouldn't even tell you. He wouldn't even say, "Oh, it's this much for the Hero Initiative." He would say, "Just make a donation, give what you want to the Hero Initiative. I'll do you a sketch." Yeah.
Exactly.
Which is great,
Exactly.
Yeah. Jeff, close your eyes. Classic Nightwing.
Yeah.
Teen Titans dick. Oh, come on now, Tom. It was like $25 for this level back in the 90s. Wow.
Well, this is 2010. Yeah.
So 2010, he was charging $100. Really?
Oh wow.
But like I said, John, a lot of people told me that when he would specifically go and say, "Okay, I'm doing them for the Hero Initiative," everybody told me that it was like, just make a donation and that's that, and he wouldn't say it has to be $100. I don't know. Maybe
I don't remember paying $100. I don't.
Yeah, either way, that's fun. That's fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, great piece by Perez.
Yeah, thank you.
And Mark says that he got his first Walt Simonson Thor sketch for free at the Sydney Comic Con held in Fox Studios in 1999. Wow.
Yeah.
And MLB says, I thought Adam Hughes was loved and popular. I had some of his con sketches and had to almost give them away. Wow. Horrible sellers for me. They were horrible cash grab quality, but many people buy anything. Well, yeah, I don't know. People will buy anything pretty much, but especially if Adam Hughes, whatever level of sketch it is, people typically do buy it if the price is right. Kind of weird that it would take that long, though. That it would be hard for you to sell them, but maybe you were asking too much, MLB.
Yeah.
John, 100 Canadian. So you mean when he went, you saw him at one of your conventions out west? Is that what you mean? I guess that's probably what you mean. And Dick Grayson is a Teen Titan. Come on now. I know. Yeah, but the way you put it, though, you were doing something there. And David, that's why even David kind of, he made a remark there. He knew what you were doing. Any Silvestri in your collection?
No, I would love Silvestri. I would love Silvestri. Yeah.
Sorry to disappoint, user. MLB didn't hold for 5 years. Maybe that's what it was. You didn't hold for at minimum 5 years, MLB. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's why it was hard to sell. Okay, Calgary. Thanks, John. Okay. Right. Yeah, but I mean, $100. I mean, that still would have been, $70-ish, $75 US. So, but yeah, I guess over the years he did different things at different times. Like I said, I know for a fact, I remember people telling me he would just say, just make a donation, and he wouldn't specify the amount. But I guess that happens sometimes. I guess other times he probably figured, look, I'm trying to make money for the, charity. And so maybe then he started actually saying, okay, yeah, it's this much minimum, So Adam Hughes is a particular profile headshot of a female character. That is his go-to for a brief sketch.
Yeah, it's usually like a side shot. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of them on Cap and in auctions. That's true. I mean, those are a dime a dozen. I rarely ask too much. I'm fast nickel, move to the next thing. Yeah, that's true. I know. Put the in ah.
Is MLB on Comic Art Fans?
Nah, we've been slowly pushing him. He says because he had sold his collection a while back, and then he started again only about a year ago. So his reasoning is, I don't have enough pieces yet to really bother with. Nobody's gonna care.
But neither do I.
Yeah, but we keep telling him, who cares? Who cares how few you have? Nobody cares how cheap they might be, or how affordable. But who cares? Just put them. We're all friends here. At least a few people here will go and take a look and leave you some comments.
Yeah, totally.
That's part of it's the camaraderie. That's what you'll get anyway. So
that's what I look forward to. And MLB, if you put your stuff on CAF, we can chat, we can contact, whatever. It's fun.
Yeah, exactly. So we keep working on him little by little, though. Okay. I made a profit, but much smaller than I thought, and hard selling them. Yeah, look, it happens. Then I had some of him doing Venom, and that was an entire new level of hard to sell. Really? Yeah. Well, I guess because people want his females. That's his claim to fame. MLB is Mr. Black Hole. No, not really. He said it himself. User, he will sell if there's a good profit to be made. Yeah, he's a capitalist through and through. So you missed the days when Adam did Copic full figure with humor sketches. I actually don't miss the Copic days. I liked the humor. I don't miss the Copic days though. I feel like I miss his pencil only days. But yeah, whatever. But that stuff was fun too with the humor. So I get it. I get where you're coming from, Peter. I respect how much detail Frank Cho puts into his remarks. The details are amazing. But he doesn't give those for free generally, as far as I know, right? I mean, if he's charging, you should put something into it. I don't have Carp either. Just do it. We have no idea who MLB is. He's an enigma. He is wrapped inside a riddle. My art is so weak, like I didn't even want it. Just got it because I wanted FK buy art, and it was for a bargain. Yeah, whatever. It's not the point. Just put it anyways, Yeah, with views, you want the sexy babe and funny commentary. Yeah, I mean that's basically it. Yeah, he's the modern Ken Danker. Who is? Do you mean MLB? I have plenty of Adam Hughes full body. Speaking of Ken Danker, Marcus, did you know he showed up? He made an appearance at OAX. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. I have plenty of Adam Hughes full body pencils from 88 to 93. Yeah, nice. Now, admittedly, looking back on those today, Mark, in those early days, his art wasn't as good. He wasn't as good of an artist as he became later after that. But it's still fun to see. I still enjoy seeing that stuff for sure. And MLB. See, there you go. Absolutely. If I can turn a quick profit, I will buy something I hate, a.k.a. those awful Adam Hughes sketches. Well, there you go. But you take those risks, and then you have trouble selling them. That's part of the risk, right? Try to get art I love, but it goes for overvalue every time. Hey, the more demand it is, the more it's going to cost. That's how the market works. Got some store exclusive Frank Cho's for less than 800. MLB is the shill bidder people refer to. And yeah, there you go. You met him. There you go, Tom. And just curious, I picked up a few Silvestri commissions. His prices went up. Well, everybody's prices go up all the time. So But yeah, let's take a look at the next piece there, David.
This is the last one.
Oh, last one. Is this the one? Is this the one that CJ, or who was it, John or CJ, who was calling out for it?
Yeah, look, I hope it's to their expectations. It might be, it might not.
Who was the artist with that name I'd never heard of before? He mentioned, or was it a character? No. When whoever it was, which one of you called out for some piece when David said, "Okay, hold on," and then he went out and they went to get something.
Yeah. No, they just want something, the grand finale, the great piece of it all.
No. Somebody specifically had a comment with a name, like a person's name. And I was like, what? Who's that? I don't even know. Is he talking about an artist, a character? Like, I don't know what he's talking about. I figured it was some inside little thing between you and him. So I don't know what it was. And I'll never find that comment now. It's too late. But well, anyways, whichever one of you said that, you maybe say it again. He's head bartender, splits his time between Sydney. Oh,
all right.
Steve, did you leave us, or is it that you might have fallen behind? Refresh your browser, please. Head bartender splits his time between Sydney and Ibiza, Spain, working for a hotel, but he's got Australian citizenship.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
But if I ever get a few pieces I think are worthy and represent my taste, we've heard it all before. Tried to commission Adam Hughes pencils to ink them, but his wife talked him out of it. Now, don't get somebody to ink something vintage from 35 years ago today. Don't do that. It ain't vintage anymore. You're ruining it if you do that. Do not do that. I will get a calf gallery or a snake.
No, get calf. Get calf.
Yeah. Oh, now we need to do a recap. Start with the art shown last time, right? MLB, get a calf. They're the originator. Started with an F, says Steve. Drum roll, please. What decade were you born in? 90s. Oh, it was John. Okay. What's he talking about? Owen Fitzgerald. You don't even know. You don't even know. Typical John. If you know John.
No, I don't.
He's known far and wide as the guy who posts comments on people's art on Cap, who nobody understands what the comments mean. Everybody, it's to the point that everybody will email. Like, I get tons of people over the years who have reached out to me, say, "Hey, do you know that guy John C?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, what do you know about him? Like, is he just being an asshole? Like, he leaves me comments and I don't even know what the hell he's talking about. I don't know. They don't mean anything to me. I don't know what he means. I don't know if he's being an asshole, if he's trolling me or whatever. I said, no. He has a very, very unique sense of humor, very difficult sort of references that he makes. You got to kind of try to search, do searches with Google and stuff to try to figure out what he's saying, whatever. But that's it. No, he's a good guy. He means well. But yeah, Owen Fitzgerald. So I don't know. There you go. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, a young dude. Might have to get that cap. Just get it. Stop talking and get it.
Yeah.
Dave owns Owen Fitzgerald piece.
Hold on. Is Owen Fitzgerald the guy that did Dennis the Menace? But did I show that already to you? I
think you showed us a Dennis piece.
I did show Dennis.
I don't remember you saying it being.
Is Owen Fitzgerald, is he an artist that did Dennis the Menace? No, I don't think I don't know who Owen Fitzgerald is.
You see, David, look, even Rick says it. John's comments sometimes require a little research, and wink, wink. And John himself says, well, quite often. The Sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald, the great, great tune by a legendary Canadian singer-songwriter, right? You know that one, right, Marcus? Sorry. Oops. What happened? I skipped to the wrong one. Sorry. Oops. John's comments are the only ones I respond to because I have to come up with a similar humorous comment, says Peter. John C., the man of mystery. Some people spend money on Amazon just because they like getting boxes in the mail. That's me, but with art. I understand him all the time, says Ian. Do you? Man, you're one of the few. See, Tom says, John says some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, there is often a connection, but his comments are very cryptic and you need to think about it. Yes, exactly. I tried to respond with equally cryptic comments. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. You gotta kind of play his game, you know? A true banger, yes. He's answering you. So, you mean Dennis the Menace?
He must be. I'm just, yeah, okay.
But who the heck is Owen Fitzgerald? Ian. Oh, he was an actual Dennis the Menace artist in the 60s. Oh.
Okay, so that's who it is, yeah. And you can tell that I know it so well. Yeah, Owen Fitzgerald. He's the one that did my Dennis the Menace, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I've just got the one page. And
okay.
You tend to think of Hank Ketchum, you know what I mean?
Hank Ketchum, exactly.
Yeah, you tend to think of that, but I just got that one.
Exactly. I use the like button, Vice, responding to every comment since the etiquette show with Duke Fleet. The etiquette show, that's funny. Art Vandalay, go for Frank Miller prices. I'm sure they do. Me to Peter, I'm trying to like every comment, a lot of work. Yeah, you've been going wild with the comments lately, Tom. But yes, let us look at this final piece of the evening for David.
Okay, so I've always wanted an Alex Ross page.
Oh, we got an Alex Ross.
So you look at the prices of Alex Ross pieces, and it's like in the heavens.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about Batman. So this was the closest I could get for the price point and for everything that I want.
You can get with, oh, wow. Yeah, but that's beautiful, though. I love his finished pencils.
Yeah.
Sometimes more than the paintings, you know?
Yeah. And the thing is, Ruben, what I wanted, you know, sometimes you can buy some of these Alex Ross and he's just done, you know, pencils and there's a Batman here and there's a Batman there and there's a Batman there all over. I didn't want that. I just wanted just the one picture, the one, right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't want other sketches going along it looking cheaper. Make sense?
Yeah. Look, it doesn't matter. You don't have to say anything. It's a beautiful. It's just a beautiful. It's small, but it's so tight and gorgeous. Yeah. It's just a beautiful piece. And you know, I love the fact that he was smart enough, knowing that he had done it up in the top left corner. He balanced it by putting his signature in the bottom right corner. So you got that diagonal thing going, and he's looking right down towards it. So I love that. Yeah, it really kind of helps to fill in all that empty space, you know? Yeah. I believe it or not, people, it's true. If he would have signed right underneath the Batman, the composition would actually be different. It really would set it off and make it seem like, ooh, it's all this empty space here, you know?
Yeah.
But the fact that because his line of sight is going straight down to the bottom right corner, and that's where he signed, it really has that nice you can see the invisible diagonal line, you know, from the top left to bottom right. So that's beautiful, man. Yeah. That's great. How did you get it, if you don't mind my asking?
I bought it from Alex Ross. What's the name?
His dealer?
Yeah, the rep.
Abenanti.
That's it, yeah.
Sam, yeah. That's great. So you're like off the website?
Yeah, but we're talking a long time ago.
Long time ago, yeah.
Long time ago.
That's great, though, man. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, CJ says, look, that is beautiful.
Thank you.
Nice large image. It is a great expression, Peter. Yeah, I mean, that's what's so great. That's why I often find that his finished pencil pieces, the expressions are so much more natural looking and looser and just more genuine than in his ultimate finished painted piece. You know? Yeah, and that's a good example. I mean, I don't know what if he ever used this as a finished painting or not, but
well, I'll show you something actually. I'll just get the book. I'll get the book. I think there's something very close to it, if I remember. Let's see, where is it?
Nice, Marcus. Can you imagine? Some people would do it. Some people they wouldn't. They don't think twice. They'd be like, yeah, that seems like a good idea. I'll get this other random artist to go and finish it off and add the body to it, Take it to a local con and make it a jam. Oh God.
No way.
Another disaster in the works right there,
Thank you. Yeah.
Pencils like butter. Yeah.
So this, I'll just show you.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen this book.
I don't have it. I can tell you that. No, I don't have that. Oh, that's nice. Right. Oh, it focuses on all his his preliminary work.
Yeah.
I should get that. Is that old or is it
no, it's old. It's
like it's probably out of print now, I guess, right?
I doubt it.
Really?
Well, I mean, I'm sure I'm just looking to see what year. 2010.
Yeah, okay. That's a long time ago. Okay. Oh,
I'll just show you a little bit inside.
Yeah. Very nice.
But I'll show you the I'll flick it a bit more for you to see.
Oh yeah. Yeah, all the rough stuff. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love preliminary stuff. I mean, look at that Batman Robin there, right? Like especially when it's finished like that. Oh, so gorgeous. So beautiful, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that flying on the left. Wow.
Yeah. So let me just bear with me. I'll just show you because these are beautiful. Some of this is just magnificent. You'll love this.
Oh, wow. I did these end up becoming paintings for that look like that?
Yeah, they became covers. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Covers. Wow.
He did a whole run on Batman covers.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I just want to see if I can find.
And just so you know, you keep looking, David,
Thanks.
and I'll read to you a comment from Mark Bond saying that it says a lot that you chose to frame this out of the many great pieces you already have.
Yeah. Thank you. You're right. Absolute.
No, you better be joking about that user. You better be joking, and if you're not, do some research and try to figure out why I say you better be joking.
So have a look at this.
Oh, hold on a second here.
So
so that one there looks pretty similar.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So let me see, can I do it this way without knocking it down? And then can you see?
Yeah. There we go.
Does that look similar?
Very, very, very similar. Now, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really say anything because ultimately, as a painter, he could have done both of those heads on the same day, for instance, right? And yours would have been the more finished version of the one in the book. And yet what I'm asking is, did it ultimately become used as a painted, finished piece, right? So that's what I'm curious about.
Yeah.
But
I was kind of thrilled, like, is it possible that it's been published in a book?
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
I see what you mean. Yeah. No. I meant like painted and finished so it could be used somewhere else as a poster or cover or whatever, Tom says that it's a very expensive book. I'm guessing you mean because it's out of print, and so all these used book dealers online try to ask $800 for them. Nobody pays those prices. Yeah, nobody pays those prices, but used book dealers. I'm not talking about comic people, just regular used book dealers who deal in all kinds of books, Yeah, they have these computer models that tells them how to price their out of print books. Yeah, and so you'll often see a random paperback novel from the 1970s that, because it's not been reprinted since the 70s, they'll have it for like $799 or $1,295.
Yeah.
Nobody buys that. No, but I read about this, and apparently it's some kind of computer models that tells them how to price it. So yeah, it's very, very weird. But So I don't want to pay any back issue price just to have an art book. But if it ever gets put back into print, look at that. Wow. Spectacular. Yeah, that is really, very cool. Wow.
Yeah.
Lots of his variants indeed. Yeah, for sure, as I would imagine. His roughs are pretty smooth. Well said.
True.
Yeah. Mark, I collect tons of unfinished pieces. It's published. Well, it's not technically, but I'd be posting things above that they were cheap. Okay, just get your gallery open.
Yeah, put it on MLB and let us make up our minds. And have fun
exactly.
Let us have fun looking at them.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I see this book on eBay is $15 average. Oh,
beautiful!
Buying one now. There you go.
Congrats.
That's funny.
That is funny, isn't it? That's great.
Amazon has a copy for $40.
Oh.
I'll look around maybe. I'm the underbidder on things. I really like to keep things. Eventually I will start winning. Looks like it's in stock at Amazon. That's the one he's talking about, I guess, Carl. And really nice book, says Peter. Yep.
Thank you.
And yes.
I find with Amazon, I love books, and I find a lot of times I don't order them a book from Amazon anymore because they come dented.
Yeah, I know. That's what I hated the most about Amazon all these years, you know?
Yeah.
I get all my trade paperbacks from them, and it's like, half the time at least, it's like, okay, I got to go through the process of repacking it, sending it back. And it's like, yes, you guys have a wonderful return, hassle-free return policy, but I would rather you just took care of not making these things show up dented, so we don't have to return them in the first place,
Totally.
Yeah.
Can I show you a little bit though? It's not on topic of art, but it's a James Bond book, and how Amazon.
Yeah, sure.
So this book is freaking awesome.
Spy Octane, the vehicles of James Bond. Oh, cool.
Right. So it's a beautiful book, and Amazon, the way they packed it.
Look at Rick Barr.
Yes.
David Barr.
The name's Barr. David Barr. Where was it? It was dented. Here. Dented there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is a very expensive book. It's like, what, $240.
Oh, wow. Holy crap.
And
wow. That's very expensive, yeah.
And they dented it there, and then, because us comic people, we're very fussy about everything. You know what I mean? They dented it here, they dented it there, everywhere like that. So I contacted them, and they gave me a discount on it. But like you just said, we don't want the discount. We just want the book in great nick. Yeah. That's all we want.
Give me the book in, as new condition, because I'm buying it for, the new price, and that's it,
Yeah, totally. So the next volume that comes out, I'm not buying it from them.
Yeah. Please have Pussy Galore in it. My name is Pussy Galore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a classic scene. Oh, I must be dreaming.
Absolutely. Yeah. So
some big book sellers on eBay use flimsy envelopes that don't protect books. Thrift books is a good alternative to Amazon. Yeah, all those big volume booksellers that they cater to readers. Yeah, they don't cater to collectors. That's why,
Yeah.
But Amazon, Amazon should still know better. And they do know. They do know because, over the years, I mean, I haven't done it in a long time, but over the years, back when I used to order from them a lot with books, right? And I had to return them, and you'd have this ability to tell them what's wrong or whatever, or comments, put some comments, So many times I used to say the same damn thing, and say, look, don't just take the beautiful hardcover book and dump it. Just drop it into this flimsy, cheap, thin cardboard box, with two little blow-up plastic air-filled things or whatever. Like that, it's still gonna flop around and get down. Like, what are you doing?
Exactly.
And it's like if you just people care. People believe me. People care not just to read and look at the books. They like to collect them, meaning they like the condition to be perfect. But they know this. I'm not the only person who has had to do that. They know it. It's about economies of scale. Yeah. They just, the quicker in, quicker out, that's all they care about. And that's the only way they can do it as fast as they do it, by having their automated robots grab the first book on the pile, right? Dump it into an empty box, and there you go.
That moves around and shakes and dents everything. I know. Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
So that's it.
Yeah.
So it's a shame. That's why I used to be a very big buyer, from Amazon with books, and I haven't really bought anything in years, It's very rare. I use them, like, I don't use them for anything comic related anymore. I will tend to use them for, like, when I happen to hear about or see like an art book. A specialty type art book that I know I can't get through a comic shop or something, Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, it's either Amazon or, maybe if I'm lucky, the local bookstore might be getting it, or probably not, though. You know what I mean? So then it's like, okay, let me just order through Amazon. And
See, in Australia, we have a book company called Booktopia, and the way they package the books is exceptional. It's just sometimes you see the price of Amazon, you see the price of Booktopia, but then why the price of Amazon is cheaper, because your book's going to come dented anyway. So,
Yeah. Booktopia, is that Australia's sort of larger book online dealer?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
So more people in Australia will order books through Booktopia than Amazon?
I don't know what the statistic would be, but certainly if you want your book to arrive perfectly, you get it from Booktopia. Definitely.
Oh my God. So, look at this comment from Cab, Comic Art Boston. I thought that I was the only one who received big books from Amazon.
Yeah.
How could you think you're the only one who keeps getting big books? When it happens once or twice, Cab, I understand you think it's you with the bad luck. Yeah. But when it keeps happening, you got to start wondering, wait a second, this has to be happening as a general matter of course, not just to me, No,
but I love the idea. Is Comic Art Boston obviously from Boston?
No.
Oh, okay. I have no idea. But he's from America, yes?
I'll let him answer.
No. I only meant I love the whole idea. Canada, Australia, America, and we're all getting shitty books from Amazon. You know what I mean? That are dented,
Oh no! Listen, the shitty condition books from Amazon is a worldwide phenomenon.
Yeah. I understand, but we've just got our little conversation of America, Canada, and Australia.
Yeah.
Everybody's welcome to join in.
Yeah, Cap. Trust me. I know. They just do the same thing over and over. Like I said, I'm talking about years ago when I first started with them, many, many years ago. And like you, I thought, oh God, that's terrible. What bad luck do I have? Sent it back, and then the replacement that I chose also came damaged. And then it was like, okay, this is ridiculous. So those first 2-3 times, I would tell them over and over, explain to them, but. Then I realized, okay, this happens to everybody. It's economies of scale. They know what's happening. They don't care. And that's all it comes down to. And unfortunately,
Ruben, I've got a question. And it's really off the topic.
Yeah.
But also I've got another Bond book, which I'd love to show to everybody if they're interested. But in Canada, like like in America, they're into guns.
Guns,
in a big way. You're allowed to have a gun and all of that kind of stuff. Is that the same thing in Canada?
The love of guns?
Beg your pardon?
The love of firearms?
Yeah, no. I meant like
the way that Americans love their firearms. You're asking?
Yeah, no. And they have a right to bear arms, right?
Yeah, right.
Canada,
no, that's a very uniquely American thing.
Yeah, so it's not Canada.
Yeah, because it was put into their, one of the amendments to the Constitution.
Yeah.
Right, hundreds of years ago. Right. So no, here, it's. Listen, is it somewhere in our Constitution that you have the right to some kind of a right with it? I don't know. I'm not so familiar with the Canadian Constitution, but I can tell you that we do not have the love of guns as a cultural thing the way that America does. That's what I'm saying. It's very uniquely an American thing. Here you have a lot more stringent sort of background checks and things in order to be able to get weapons and all that stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious. I just thought you being next door, maybe you like to bear arms or compared to what we okay.
Yeah, no, it's I know it's kind of ironic in that sense. It's that we're next door neighbors, but it's completely the opposite in terms of that as far as that goes, Yeah.
Fair enough.
Carl says it's all a numbers game. Percentage of returns versus those who just keep it. Clearly, profits are fine. Exactly, Carl. And returns are a pain in the butt for sure. TPBs seem to come in fine. Hey, listen, every now and then, my TPBs would come in fine. Sometimes they're mint, but again, it's like one time it's mint, another time it's mint. Wow, I'm shocked. I'm like, wow, two in a row in good condition. I can't believe it. And it was just lying there flopping around inside this box loose, But then the next 3 or 4 times consecutive, ding, 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 ding. It just it's so frustrating. So there you go. He's letting you know, Cab is. I used to live in Boston. No more. Amazon, you can buy a deck of cards and it will come in a box big enough to ship an office chair. And that's true too. That's the other thing they do a lot. I don't. My wife orders things every now and then from Amazon, and she gets so frustrated with them because she'll buy some kind of lotion for her hands or something. Hand lotion, and it's some little tube, and it comes in this giant box. It's like. Yeah. Why? Why do you have to do that? Why?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's so funny. Shitty packing for thick hardcover books is Amazon's brand. Indeed. With no bubble wrap. Well, they do have sometimes those big fat-filled, a couple of pieces of those air-filled things, but not that they help at all, They're dinging them all over. Indeed, Scott. Yeah. MLB, okay, it's about you. No such thing as off topic on the show. That is true. You should know by now, David.
Yes, absolutely.
We do everything on this show.
Totally.
Returning stuff to Amazon is just an opportunity to pick up some groceries at the Whole Foods. Oh, boy. John Wick is from New Jersey, just saying. Unless you are into hunting. Yeah, he's answering your question too. John is. He's also Canadian.
Okay.
So yeah, unless you're into hunting. Yeah.
And Steve was asking before if I've got any other Sean Gordon Murphy art. No, I don't. I've just got that one page.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even notice that.
That was a while ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know Sean Gordon Murphy's coming out with a new comic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
Marvel fan. Yeah. On YT. Oh, okay.
Oh, YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Yeah. No, it's brilliant. But I'll show you. I'll show you another Bond book.
In Canada, they arm the bears. Only those Quebec types. Yeah, they gotta watch out for us. Licensed to. Bye, Cab. The licensed troubleshooter. Oh, the guns. Oh my God. A book just about the guns shown in James
awesome.
Bond movies?
Ruben, it's fantastic. It's the books it's the guns of the books, and it's the guns of the movies.
Wow.
Yeah. It's okay to show, yeah?
Wow. Yeah. That is. Oh wow. Look at that. Yeah, for gun fans, ammunitions fans, that's and I mean, I guess you'd have to be a Bond fan too, because they're very particular to the kinds that he used. But yeah, that's pretty cool. See, this one I would think would not be a gun that James Bond had ever used.
Yeah, it's in the books. He's using in the books.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You know, because the first book was 1958 or 61 or something like that.
Yeah, the movie I think was 62. Yeah.
Oh wow, there's a high-powered telescopic rifle that looks really modern. Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just awesome. I mean, I'm not into guns or anything, but I'm into guns if it's from the movies and interested in them. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But yeah, that's fun.
No, that's cool.
Good night. Good night, Mr. Comic Art Boston.
Yeah, good night, Cab. Yeah, as a Bond fan, I can that's a really fun thing. You know, if I was a Bond fan, that book would be on my bookshelf right now. I never was a Bond fan.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
It's that kind of thing that I would have absolutely bought, you know?
Yeah.
Been lucky on books, packages, bad luck on art getting lost. 3 pieces this year alone. Wow. So it's permanently lost. Those ones you told about, the ones you told us about a couple of months back, Tom, those ended up being permanently, they're gone, like forever. It's case closed. Man, that's wow. 3 in 1 year. I mean, I've had none in 30 years. So that's awful. Wow.
Yeah.
So, another one of those Ghost Rider pages with the orb. Wow. Yeah. Any Barr guns? The Barr gun bookstore. Love these types of books. Yeah, they're like reference books. I love reference books. I love reference books, you know. Time Life did a series on weapons. Yeah. Approved by Major Boothroyd. Yeah, but that book probably shows guns from Bond villains too. Well, I would assume.
It just shows the guns from the movies.
Yeah.
And the books. Yeah.
I would think so, right? Anything in the movies and books, you know?
Yeah.
Firearms in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom, you own a lot of movie prop guns. I'm sure you do, with a huge movie prop collection that you have. Is Odd Job's hat in the book?
No.
Well, it's not about hats. It's about guns specifically.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes, still lost. The one was from Sean. Oh, wow. Sean sold you that one? Wow. And it's gone. Sorry to hear. Wow. I can only hope, Tom, that by miracle of all miracles, 7 months, 8 months more down the road, suddenly out of the blue, this thing pops up at your door. Because I've heard stories like that, where that happens. And who knows where the heck it was. Nobody knew where the heck it was. And suddenly it appeared, So, yeah. The Barr gun basement. The art thefts in a year, 3 art thefts in a year seems suspicious. Maybe you're being targeted. I don't want to delve into that. I don't know. From different areas, Mark didn't make it in my state. It didn't make it into the state. And all coming from different areas. So three packages, 3 different senders. Is that what I think that's what you're saying, Tom? Bring out that's a Bond book. John, you would want that. You'd be the only buyer of that one, I think, John. Actually, that's not true, but let's see. Are you for arming everyone? Okay, you guys can talk about your arming and the political aspect of guns yourselves. And let me see. USPS was used on all 3. It's political to make a school. Okay, I'll let you guys talk about that. So, guys, I just wanted to say, because on tonight's, because I'm ready to close that out, because we've had a good 4+ hour show here already, and I'd like, for you, David, to get back to your family and do whatever you have to do. But for everybody else, before I leave, because I did, I know sometimes we don't get to topics that I put in the title of the show, but this time, since this was on the thumbnail that you see here, it's not going to take long. So we'll finish the show by getting into this topic about the Amazing Spider-Man 328 McFarlane cover and the Amazing Spider-Man 41 John Romita cover, both which sold for within exactly $1,000 of each other, 14 years apart, at $657,000. So we'll get to that, but before I do, David, let me thank you profusely for another wonderful show. Great appearance. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Even though your appearances so far have not been planned, both of them have been spectacularly fun, and I really, really appreciate that. So thank you.
No, I appreciate it too. Thank you. Yeah. And I love the camaraderie.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, though, right?
Totally.
That's what it's all about. That's what that's. Look, I get tired of doing this week after week after week without a break, but it's the camaraderie that keeps it going. It's what ultimately, when I'm really tired and not in the mood, it's that I keep thinking about. Okay, it's still going to be good to talk with the fellas. Let me come back and do it again tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, but I can see everybody: Steve, Peter, Marvel, MLB, everybody. Thank you very much for always being, welcoming, and it's great. It's great fun.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Dave, just so you know, it's not like I want to kick you off for the last segment. You're welcome to stay for the last segment. I just figured you'd want to leave to get back.
No, I appreciate that. No, I better go. But okay. Here we talk. It's almost 2:15 in the afternoon. Yeah. That's it.
So here it's just past midnight for me, and the West Coasters have it a little bit better. It's only a little after 9 in the evening, so not too bad,
Fair enough.
But really, thank you once again. Yeah, so much fun, and not thank you only for doing the such a great show and tell, which is always fun in that sort of way that it's so unexpected. It's fun for me because it's the only show and tells that I do on my channel where even I don't know what's coming up. It's going to be a surprise for me. So it's kind of fun for me.
Exactly. So, and as I said, public holidays coming. Are we going to be home? Are we not going to be home? Right. I've got certain things I want to do. Then I can come on. So sometimes it's spontaneous, and sometimes spontaneous is fun.
It's good. No, spontaneous is good. No, listen, I'd rather you come spontaneously here when I didn't really have anything very, very specific planned anyway. Then it's like, well, why not? I'm gonna, I have a vague idea of I'll be talking about this TV show. I'll be talking about this other artwork here. And other than that, I don't have a plan. So on those types of shows, perfect. Those are the best types of shows to tell me, like, hey, I can come on if you want. Perfect. Come on in and let's do it, And like I said, though, David, don't forget, for future reference, don't ever, from this moment forward, don't ever feel like you don't belong here without having to show something. So if you're in the mood, if you ever have another day off like this and you're home because you didn't get together with the family, and you have time and you're tuning in anyways, sure. Like, I'd rather you have, be able to talk to you person to person like this from the studio. If you're going to hang out with us and watch the show anyways, I'd rather have you, at least you here, rather than one more person in the chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So don't feel like you have to bring anything or whatever. Like I said, just to hang out with me, good enough reason. like a good mate, and you say whatever you want to say when you want to say it. Be quiet when you listen. You've seen Peter. Peter's a quiet guy. You don't see me stop asking him to come in. You know what I mean? He doesn't have a lot of time. I'm telling him, I don't care. Peter, anytime.
No, thank you.
You know?
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, thank you. Thank you again, Steve. Thank you, MLB, everyone I can see, Marvel fan, Marcus, everybody. Yeah. Jewish Dragons, thank you.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks for being so kind and gracious and lovely to David all the time. So ever since he started coming in and watching from the confines of the chat, the live chat, you know, you guys have always been nice and of course, like you guys are, you know, to most new people who come in. So so I appreciate that. It makes everybody feel like they're friends, and you can make friends easily that way, you know. So so thank you all, and again, thank you, I appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you. See you guys. Thank you very much.
Take care.
Have a good evening.
Thank you. You too. Okay, and we talked about Spider-Noir. I can't remember. Castle Freak Part 2 was a good movie. There was no Castle Freak Part 2. Don't get me started. But I'd watch it if there were. And thank you, David. Great appearance. Lovely art. Such a nice person. Indeed. So are you, Peter. You see, that's what we all have in common. The Uvalde Police. Oh, boy. This show has been 3.5. Yeah. That's true. The other one cut, the first 32 minutes cut off. And all schools need the protection. Great show, great art, great person. Aussie. Always a pleasure to see David, indeed. Take care, David. Got to go back and see everything you shared. Yes, sir, Carl. Carl doesn't pop in. See, Carl's not like you, David. Carl doesn't pop in. He doesn't offer to pop in whenever just like you do every now and then. He waits for me to beg him, Carl. He's that kind of a guy. It's okay. You guys keep having your side convo. Great collection. David, thanks for sharing. That's awesome. I'm not kicking you out the door. He is a real mensch. He really is. He is at that. Sorry, I didn't catch the comment earlier. We'll tell him next time. Who knows? Maybe he's still watching right now. He is definitely a real mensch. Ian, you are correct. You are correct. I'm not arguing that. I am not arguing that. Good about out too. There you go. To answer the last segment, I'll take the 650K. I know that. All right. Have a good one, Carl. Take it easy, dude. Hold on. Don't give me your answers yet. How easy is it for people to rush the president, the MLB? Okay, you guys come back soon. No more necessary. Yeah, exactly. That's what I got to try to, I got to beat that into him, I'm ready to join the show and go for another 3 hours. Hell no. Thank you for showing all the great art, David. Good to see you. Excellent. Thank you, Ian. Very nice. And good work, David. Peter makes a mean cup of chili. And thanks, David. Thank you, Robert. And, the last thing I need is another 4 hours. Which reminds me, I got to reach out to him. I was going to reach out to him before the show, but then I got busy. But thanks for the reminder. I got to reach out to Felix, and I'll see where he's looking in terms of seeing if he can still maybe get closer to confirming that date he had thrown at me. So, one says that tonight, but next week. Bad boy, Peter. Masters of the Universe, dear Lord. Nope. Now Alberto can show us top 10 new pieces. Nope. Yes, theories about obsession. I haven't seen it, so I don't want to hear anything about it. That one too. Might have to go see that one. Nope. David got to buy more art so he can come back. No, he doesn't. Show his mystery sketch card haul in a couple of weeks. Marvel Tales Reaping of Old Spider-Man of that Rhino issue was one of the first comics I picked up as a kid. Wow. That Rhino cover holds a special place in my heart. I'd have to go with the Rhino cover. Okay. Yeah, so let me put it up. Yeah. So let me just I'm going to talk about it a bit. It's just it's interesting. I'll bring him up. Here, let me do this. All right. There we go. This way I can still stay with you, but we can look at the art, you know. And you're asking, what? Didn't you have a series of these matchups? No. Did I? No. Not to my knowledge. Let me see also if that feature that they had introduced for what do you call it? The poll. I'll use that because at least this way you can just type in, you know. So these are covers ASM 41 and 328, right? So let me say, so let's see. So hold on. These covers sold for $656 and $657. I believe that's the price. Okay. All right. Which one would you own? Which one would you rather own for the same price? So you got number 41, number 328. All right, let me see if this works, guys. Only the second time I'm doing this. Okay, let me see. Start. Okay. So here we go. Hopefully this is working. Very small. I see it on YouTube, although very small. So type 1 or 2 in the chat. And then the StreamYard will collect them all. Now, while we do this, I'd like to point out a few things. It's funny, So again, both of these covers, they sold for, again, $656,000, only literally exactly $1,000 difference between the two, right? And it only dawned on me today as I was putting these two scans together. I was like, hey, interesting. Not only did they both sell for almost identical amounts, which is crazy because, of how high the prices went into this over $600,000 range. But then they had all these other similarities. Like, for instance, both of them are drawn by comic book Spider-Man legends, right? You can say they're comic book legends, artistic legends in general, but they're also both Spider-Man legends in particular, right? But then on top of that, okay, so you have that stuff plus the price being almost identical. But then you think about it, the layout of the covers is almost identical, right? So both of them have a small Spider-Man from roughly the waist up. Both of them have the guest star really, really large on the cover. In both cases, the Spider-Man figure is at the bottom center. And in both cases, the large figure is placed above the Spider-Man figure. In other words, he's underneath the characters. So that's pretty wild when you think about it. That's a lot of coincidences, for these two covers. So yeah, I just thought it was fun and pretty cool. And I started thinking, like, what would I rather have? In the case of the Amazing Spider-Man 328, McFarlane, okay, I don't really like the McFarlane Spider-Man figure. Okay, it's not his best Spidey figure by a long shot. And the layout in general, the Hulk's body, you don't really see it very well, even though he takes up a lot of the cover. So I never really thought that this was a great cover. I don't feel like it's one of, it's memorable, yes, because it was the Hulk issue, but not as a great example of the, it's not one of the greatest examples of his work, quality-wise, And then when you move over to the 41 cover, you can say the exact same thing. Because it was early in Romita's Marvel stint, he hadn't developed his style yet, and he was still kind of doing the Steve Ditko / early Romita style. And yeah, it's listen, it's dramatic and it makes a good impact, and it's got the brand new character busting through the wall at the reader, coming at the reader. But given that you got to pay a lot of money for these things, then deep down what you're buying is, you want to buy Spider-Man. You're not, when you want to buy a vintage Spider-Man cover that's going to cost a lot of money, clearly you generally want to buy it with as good a Spidey image as possible. And so, yeah, so in both cases, you have kind of a weaker Spidey image. And then, yeah, it's basically the guest star that takes up all the space, or most of the space. But I would have to say, if we think about which one has a better Spidey image, I'm going with McFarlane. And if we talk about which one has a better guest star image, I'm going with the Rhino on the Romita cover. Because you see his full body, and it's a great action pose, busting the wall. He's literally breaking the fourth wall, so to speak. Yeah, they're just very, very similar to each other. And so for me, it kind of makes sense that they both sold for essentially the exact same price. The only real difference now being that one of them is from a legend by one era, while the other is by a legend from another era. So one full generation later, And so that's really the only difference. So that's why I feel like, people are always going to have their favorites in terms of, people who were younger. Most of those people will definitely like McFarlane more. Older guys will tend to, generally choose the Rhino cover more, and that I guess does kind of make sense. But I have to say it's kind of a hard choice these days, right? But I remember back when, obviously, like a lot of us remember when the McFarlane cover sold, we were all thinking how insanity had taken hold of this hobby. That literally was insanity at the time. It really was. Now, with the with the help of the last 14 years worth of price data that we've seen, now it doesn't seem like it's all that crazy. But that's, of course, only if we assumed it still would only be worth around that same price. I don't know. Would it be worth more? You think because it's 14 years later, you automatically tend to think, well, yeah, of course it's going to be worth a lot more, right? But then the other side of that coin is, yeah, but maybe it was way, way overpaid 14 years ago. And perhaps today at auction, is it possible it would still only sell for in the 600,000-700,000 range? It's an interesting to think about it. To think about, I don't know. Dueling art. Oh boy. Todd versus Ramita. Make mine Ramita. I would flip and lose 50%. I'll take whichever one you all don't want. I'm not picky. Ramita. I love the Ditko, but the Todd cover is more fun. Rhino stands out more and first appearance. All right. Now you guys are starting with your votes. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have to put 1 or 2, Peter. 11, 12, 13. Oh, now you're putting the price. Let's see. Same bit increment. 13. If you told me 328 design was informed by 41, I wouldn't question it. Right. It's very, very similar, right? Neither at that price. I have other art I would rather drop that kind of money on. That's not, this is hypothetical, Ian. So that what you just said doesn't matter. You have to just play the game. That's what it is. It's just a game because it makes you think, right? It makes you think because you have to think about it a little bit. They don't want to cross over the new bid increment threshold. And because it's auctioned on HA, prefer the lettering on the McFarlane. I wouldn't want either really, but if pushed, probably 2. Okay. Wasn't this Mandel's cover? I don't know. Birth cover. This shouldn't even be close. ASM 41. So Ruben wants Spidey to dick punch Rhino. Only better Rhino birth was Ace Ventura when nature calls. Nice. Was the Rumita twice up? I mean, it should be. Yeah, it should be twice up. I never even noticed the Hulk cover before. Rhino is famous, iconic image. Seen it in many CGC slabs. I'm younger, so I am younger and still prefer 2. All right, Ian. Rhino has more upside. And that's the other thing. Because, right, none of us can really afford this shit. Nobody else, none of us are going to buy this stuff. So I feel like there's 2 ways to look at it. I think a lot of us might give different answers if we're talking about, which one would I want to take? Okay, like just for aesthetic reasons, okay? Let's say it's aesthetic reasons only. And then you might give a different answer if you're thinking, which one would I want for future investment purposes, right? In order to cash out eventually. Yeah. So that's the thing. That's a couple of ways of looking at it. If I had to look at these covers every day, the dick punch would be make me smile more. Can't put a price on happiness. They've held it for more than 5 years, so it will be higher. Thank you, Alberto. For me, the first one is a mess. Lots of lines that are way too much. Can't see Hulk very well. Exactly. That is true. McFarlane should still be popular, even canceled. Gaiman still sells. Yeah, I'm not saying it wouldn't. Of course it would be, Ruben Deer Games. Number 41 as an image makes the viewer think. Is Rhino unstoppable? Did Spider-Man have to, like a matador with a bull, have to coax Rhino through the wall? It's more thought-provoking. I agree with that. That's how I thought of it too, Steve. That's why I feel like they're both interesting for their different kind of reasons. And, particularly artistically. Yeah, but I like the Rhino image more than I like the Hulk image. And I just think that the way his whole body fits into the cover and the fact that he's not only busting through the wall, but busting through the wall towards us, the reader, I just think that that's cooler and more impactful, So I think and I don't think it's a great cover. Again, I'll repeat it. I don't think it's a great cover. It's a memorable Rhino cover, yeah. But then again, the Hulk Todd McFarlane cover, if you were reading comics at the time, it's also memorable. But yeah, I think it's, for a lot of people, they're saying 41 is a clear cut winner. But to me, I think it's 41 for me, but a slight edge. I don't think it's like a big edge, just in terms of aesthetics. I mean, yeah, aesthetics definitely, not by a huge long shot, but I definitely prefer the Rhino cover for the aesthetics. Yeah, as far as future value potential, it's a tough one. I could see it going both ways, so I can't really make up my mind on that one. Looks like Rhino's seen what happened to the Hulk and is running away. Hey, good one. A Ditko Speedball cover. Those are great. Yeah. Busting balls versus busting walls. Awesome, Rick. Both are also Marvel Legends build. That's why I'm saying, yeah. And you mean build a figure? Really interesting. Hulk can't even bust through the wall. Lucky to get his head through. Rhino absolutely destroyed that wall. That's true. Rhino couldn't mess up the logo. Hulk destroyed the match head too. Ditko covers will hit 1 million average. Oh, for sure. Ditko, though. This is not Ditko, right? McFarlane had runs on Hulk and Spidey, so it's more meaningful to Todd collectors. That's for sure, Absolutely. Yeah, so I guess that's it. You guys all voted, and I don't think there's anything I need to do to, let's see. So stop the poll. So what is it showing? Let me go over and see what it looks like here. Oh, it landed at 50%, 50%. Wow, interesting. That's really interesting. So 50-50. Yeah, but you know what? It makes sense, right? Because they really are very, very similar. So I could see why there's as much reason to choose one as there is to choose the other, so to speak. Yeah. So there you go. But yeah, so that's cool. That's fun. And now let me see how I get rid of this from the screen. And let me see. What do I do? Delete. There we go. And it is deleted. Excellent. Let me all now come back to you all. So that was a little bit of fun. I was just curious because I had noticed, like I said, I had noticed the similarities today between the covers. I was like, wow, that's so weird. Like selling for that much money within only $1,000 difference between each other, and then seeing that the layout was almost identical. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Mikey in the house. What's up, Mikey D? Rhino image stronger than the Hulk image. I say that for sure. Todd is Canadian, but that's not gonna sway me. It's a tie, indeed. Yeah, it makes sense though. It makes sense. I would like to say that it makes sense. Ruben is the tiebreaker. Yeah, like I said, aesthetically, I definitely will. I give my edge to because of the Rhino's figure and what he's doing, busting through the wall. Like if he had just been kind of running towards us, I actually may not be swayed enough. I really love the element of the three-dimensionality to it, the fact that he's breaking through the wall to reach us, right? Blasting us in the face like that. Yeah, I think that's what kind of puts it over the edge a bit. So I'll go with the Bermuda cover, yeah. And why would anyone change their mind now? Todd pays millions for baseball, so that turns me off. Would you rather have Todd pay millions on Pogs? Good job. Thanks, Tom. Good job on what? I don't know. Or a Pokemon card. Yeah, a Mark McGuire baseball. I don't give a shit about Rhino or Ramita. Just find it superior cover. And I met Todd for the first time a few months ago, says Ian. He spent 8 hours signing comics to raise money for the workers helping rebuild after the LA fires. He never took a break and chatted with every person. Yeah, well, listen, this is not to, it's not to want to play devil's advocate, although by default, Ian, I guess I am, because when people make comments like that, it's because they're trying to show everybody that, hey, he's a really nice guy. Look what he did, So listen, I just to play, I guess, devil's advocate, just want to say that, yeah, that's great. That's really great. But I also want to say that plenty of comic book artists do nice things like that when they're willing to do it for charity, So credit to every creator who does, things like that for charity, for sure. Hulk cover will rise, a rising tide raises all boats. What comic book sells for more? I'd rather have art for that one. Todd is a cool dude, seen a few times in New York, and the line was short. No, nice. But anyways, fellas, I gotta go. I gotta start breaking up this this episode into chapters, and then I gotta go get myself a snack. I'm kind of hungry. So yeah, man, thank you all for dropping in tonight again. Should be fun for me to go now. I finally get to go see the 2 episodes. I don't know what I'm gonna do. There's not much I can do. I guess the only thing I can do is either delete that first 32 minutes or not. I guess it'll depend on whether there's a second video showing. And I can't imagine how there could be, since I never scheduled the second one. I'm confused. I don't know. I'm really confused as to what it's going to look like, but I guess I'll see now once I say bye to you all and bid you adieu and take a look and see what happened. Love the podcast. Like all does observations. Yes, I hear it's not too bad. He either turns you off or he's a nice dude. That was a fun facet to the show. Okay. I honestly didn't think you'd care, to be honest. In all honesty, Rick, I figured you would probably have liked the taking it to the HNL segment better than this one. I figured you wouldn't really care about that, but yeah, good. It's quick, fair enough. Quick enough to do whatever. So, time to go feed the parakeet. Have a good one, Tom. Have a great week, everybody. Remember to put the food in the fridge. Thank you. But yes, as I go to the kitchen, John, to go get myself a snack, I would have seen the food and I'd be reminded anyways. But thank you. That's a good one. Stitch the shows together. I wouldn't know the first thing on how to do that. But thank you anyways. And happy snacking. Thank you for coming in so late, Mike D. And fun show. Nice to see David and Mike return. Cool news segment. Thanks, David, Mike. Well, I wouldn't call it new in the sense that it's going to come back. But I will see you tomorrow, Peter. Thank you. And yeah, have a good one. Good night. Have a good one. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Was no drama, and we all are better for it. Appreciate that, Tom. Thank you. Glad you had a good time. It was a fun show. I was a fun show. Thanks to Mike, both Mike and David. That was they made it a lot better for sure. I want cheap art, expensive art comparison. Maybe in the future. Everyone get on CAF, leave some comments. Exactly. Carl's collection video. What about it? Thanks for the show, Ruin, and everyone. See you at the next one. Bye, Ian. Do more versus segments. Really? You mean like this? Like this? Yeah. The only reason I felt this one worked, though, is because of this similarities, right? Really, not even the layouts. Originally, it was simply because I was like, hey, both of these, it's the same title, same character, different generations, same price, So the difference is vintage in terms of Silver Age versus like more modern age. And so that's why I thought it was really more interesting than anything else. I don't know that I'd be able to kind of come up with examples that are kind of as interesting as these, you know? It was just a coincidence. It was a happy coincidence. So, yeah. Figure this was halfway through the show. Well, sometimes it is, man. Sometimes it is. You know how it goes. I appreciate it, though, man. Everyone needs to watch Carl's show. It gets me into new comics a lot. Yes, watch Carl's show. He did some good reviews. Good night, Rick. Have a good one, dude. Fun show. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out with us, John. And another guy who liked that new segment. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the future. It takes planning and time, though. That's why I'm not so sure, you know? These just came to me kind of by happenstance. Boo them. 1236 of these pages or this one cover. What? 1230? I don't know what you mean, man. Ramita always rules. That's indeed the truth. We'll watch more Carl if he ever goes all art. Just don't care much for comics. That makes sense. Yeah, you know. Watch it if you like it. If you don't, you know. But he always has a little segment on the art as well. So I think 5, 6 for a comic is a bit much. Indeed it is. All right, fellas. Thank you very much again. Have a great week. And we'll catch you here next week as always. Until then, go blue.